Ladies and gentlemen, we are back on Dragalia Lost for another bout of racing to the end of the story. As we all know, for anybody who might be new to this VOD or to this stream, this game is ending service at the end of November. So, I want to get to the end of the story and see what kind of tales side games wanted to weave us. Welcome to the chat, Matthew. What do we got here? Giving us a summary of the story, huh? Today on Dragalia Lost, the prince will face off against Frieza as planet Namek begins to explode. Can the seventh Psionic's fame in time? Ah, yes. Alright, well, you heard him. If you like Dragalia Lost, you like gacha games, you like stories, you're just like me, you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, join the Discord, it's in the description, and we are going to get started by investigating the disturbance at the sacred tree. Let's get into it. It's been getting kind of cool lately, so I thought I didn't need my my oscillating fan on me, but I guess I do. Sacred tree, lower strata. So we're starting off on Nedric's side of things. Have we gone so far? We've gone so far, yet the top seems as far away as when we first started. How large is this tree anyway? Oh, no. Oh, really? Well then, I guess I'm gonna get taken away from the stream earlier than expected. So, I'll be right back. apologies. But if there's any common theme in Dragalia Lost, it's that family comes first. So, let's go ahead and get this back on track. Hey, we're gonna chat max power. Thank you for holding down the fort while I was taking a call. Running a couple of errands over the week. Needed to hash out a couple of things. In any case, we have read a grand total of 1 line throughout this whole thing. So, let's keep it going. No worries, Max. You can keep on doing your homework. It's all good. So, how large is this tree anyway? Also, why have we been tarrying at this spot for so long now? because the developers were working on the next update. That's why you were tarrying so long. They're standing over there talking about something. The 7th Scion to be heading soon. Guess Nedrick wants to give Yuden a little bit of a humbling bonk before they head up the tree. I'm certain I heard him mentioning the 7th Scion. Who is that again? Oh, right. Could my brother have come here to the sacred tree? How shall we proceed, King Jinloda? What think you, Nedrick? It seems the 7th Scion's group will arrive soon. I've already taken steps. We don't need to do anything else. In that case, I'll leave the matter be. And what of the Guardians? They are no match for us in the power of metamorphosis. How fragile a thing is a civilization mired in tradition and neglectful of progress. Nedrick doesn't care about that sort of thing. He just wants to repacked up. What you doing there, Nettie? That body of yours never changes, does it? Oh. Yeah, that is a good question. If Nedrick is the replaced 7th Scion, then what exactly happened to his body that he is here now? Did they say that last time? It's been a while. Was that mana that went into his body just now? He absorbed the mana of the sacred tree. What is he doing? That's a good question. Dragalia Lost, Chapter 20! The Sacred Tree! We set out from Fidlorna's manor, and made our way out to the forest of the Fairy Kingdom, and proceeded due north. Not knew exactly where to go, so we made steady progress before finally arriving at the base of the sacred tree. We made it, boys! So this is the sacred tree. Man, this sucker is huge! No wonder we could see it from such a great distance. Man, it's got mana oozing out of its pores, or whatever trees have. Hell, even I can sense it. And I usually don't know squat about that kind of stuff. Woo! And the badass normal is able to sense magical stuff. Amazing. Chapter 20 was released in June 2021, Part 2 in July 2021. Wow. Hell yeah, whole months apart. That's pretty consistent with what we were hearing. It's as if my body threatens to be overrun with mana simply by standing here. Well, no risk of getting booped away then, huh, Zeno? And my father's thoughts are waiting for me somewhere. Your Majesty, someone has fallen there. It's a fairy! Oh man, this looks bad. Hurry, everyone! Oh, that one of the Guardians. Hey, you okay, pal? I have made the rounds, Your Majesty, and beheld naught but utter devastation. Those jerks took down all the Sacred Tree Guardians. Every single one. We may have been too late to help, but we can do something now. Zena? I will heal him at once, brother. Do it. I'm sorry. Who are you? We've come here at the request of the former king, Finlorda. King Finlorda? Yes, of course. The messenger. Looks like Jin Lorda and Nedrick thrashed you folks good. You have the right of it, sir. While their numbers were few, they were strengthened with the power of metamorphosis. They destroyed the barrier put in place by we Guardians, as if it were a mere gossamer. Jin Lorda is supposed to be the king of this place, and instead he's attacking his own people? Ugh, that makes me furious. Raids can wait, Mim. Right now, let's hurry and heal all the fallen we can. Uh-oh. We got bots. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, Moderator Katone can't be around. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have them patched up in no time if we pitch in together. Usually I'm quick on the draw whenever I see anybody posting in the stream, but I guess my peripheral vision not what it used to be. Gossamer, a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, especially seen in autumn. Yep, that's something that can be easily torn through. Wait, please, I can heal my comrades. So rather than worrying after us, I would have you pursue the two invaders. We fairies have protected the sacred tree for generations upon generations. It is an inviolable... I keep on wanting to say inviolable, and then I keep on saying it correctly, but my brain tries to auto-correct it into inviolable sanctuary. Whatever, even for our long line of royalty. None can be permitted to make use of its power for personal gain. And that is to say nothing of what might happen if they manage to get their hands on a sacred shard. Please, I implore you, you must stop them. You mustn't lose sight of your original purpose, Yuden. As this man says, now is the time to act in service of greater goals. I can't stand the idea of leaving wounded behind, but we don't have another choice. Well, too bad I slipped through lumberjack school, because I got no idea how we're gonna climb this thing. First, follow the branches and proceed along the lower strata. Deep within, you'll find the cloud bow, and from there you can access the canopy, which leads to the upper stratum. Exercise all due caution. The native creatures who dwell in the tree are now filled with rage over the invaders who seek to ravage their home, so get ready for some standard gameplay! You just leave everything to me and my darling. If she just said leave everything to me, I would have been inclined to believe she would attempt to burn the tree down. Thank you for all your counsel, good fairy. Alright everyone, we're heading up, so be on your guard and step lightly. Ha! Hi! Alrighty, we're gonna have a little bit of a standard gameplay over here, and then we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. The root-laden path. Ah! We know what time it is. Just ride Brunhilde to the top. There you go. Just use the eagles that could have easily dropped you off into Mordor. Alright, we got a fire node, so you know what time it is. There you go. Remember when I said it's Laranoa time, and then I Laranoa it all over people?
Follow your leader. I'm right behind you.
Follow your leader. There you go. That's how you do it. Man, the music is banging, and this is a gorgeous map. Wow. Look at the waterfall in the back. Sheesh. Gorgeous game. Alright, let's move on. We got more sights to see. More fiends to smack it down. More Laranoa voice lines to proc. Like how we have mushrooms that are fire elemental. Games like to do that. Put fire elements on mushrooms. I would name some examples, but I can't remember any. What's up here? Ah, treasure!
Treasure.
Yar, treasure! Quite on brand. You didn't call it booty, though. -1 point, Karina. Alright, Jean, let's take this to the end.
There's no way I'm losing this.
Laser! I'm firing it. This lopsided arena.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
Look at that adorable face. He becomes all starry-eyed. We got 2 for the price of 1 gameplays. And the might requirement went up a whole 50. Will I even be able to do this? You really like the music in this chapter? Yeah, so far it's been banging. Got a sense of rockin' mysticism to it. This whole OST is just something special.
You bet. I'm happy with useful relics.
Get out of here. Karina, you good?
Your treasure.
She just started pounding away at nothing. Oh my god, look at this transitional area. Yeah, you're on these platforms, and then you walk on top of these mushrooms. They look like mushroom tops, at least. They probably knew at this point that they didn't have much longer, so they just went whole hog into designing their environments. They're just like, yeah, we don't really have much time to save for later on, so let's give them a good show, shall we? To be a fly on the wall when the decision was made to end service here. Jean d'Arc beam!
Take it down.
You auto-aimed at one of the regular mooks. You forced Karina to pick up the slack.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge
They'll
me.
need another century or 3 before they can challenge me. I keep on marveling at the fact that she says a haiku as her win quote. Ieyasu approves. You think Nintendo is just moving away from mobile games in general? What gives you that impression? I mean, probably the fact that they haven't released a new one in a while. At first, they released a new one every year, if not every couple of months. And now, not really much after that. So, maybe we won't get that, Zelda Gotcha after all. I talked about way back. I wouldn't mind it. But, give some respectability back to Fire Emblem anyways. This view makes one feel as if they could look out over the very ends of the world. How is it that fairies have beheld this view since bygone eras, and yet never held any interest in the outside world. Standing here makes me reflect on our journeys together, Nedrick. Journeys? So these two knew each other. Was Jin Lorda kind of something of Nedrick's knot? Back before Metamorphosis? Well, no. I guess Jin Lorda had to undergo Metamorphosis in order to leave the Fairy Kingdom, crossing countless oceans, summoning mountains, visiting cities. In the course of it, we have learned of the breadth and irrationality of the world. It all feels so very long ago, which speaks to how far we've come. He's like a brother to Nedrick, as Finlorda was like his father. How do you figure? Well, we'll keep on moving. Do you remember the oath we made at the end of our journeys? When we swore to sever the yoke of destiny at our necks? Driven from your position and deprived of a body in working order, you are forced to take residence in the Fairy Kingdom. Driven from your position and deprived of a body in working order. Are there some chapters that I missed? Or are they just building up intrigue for us to piece together later? And much like you, we fairies were also oppressed by the world. We will not live a life resigned to that situation as we patiently endure our lot. We will stand and fight. We will rebel against the world and change our fates. Soon. That's a meme template right there. Yes. Soon I shall rule over the sacred tree and declare new hope for this land. And you will take the Dawn Shard in hand and forge a perfect path with Bahamut, the Worm of Genesis. The beautiful future we have so long dreamt of will soon be made manifest. Let us hurry on, Jin. Now here is an unexpected thing. Who knew the Ilian Auspex' hobbies would include dropping eaves? Eep. Building up their backstory together. I see. She heard everything, Nedrick. Will this be a problem? You're the one who kept talking, even when you knew she was about. But it matters not. So long as we require the Auspex' cooperation, she was always going to learn one way or the other. Then I'm glad we're saved the trouble. Now, let us continue onward toward the summit and the bright future that awaits. Zethia, please inform your brother of our departure. Nedrick's body probably needs to absorb mana, elsewise... Could that be the cost of his incomplete pact with the dragon? And what kind of cooperation could he possibly require of me? Intrigue! Hey, welcome back to the chat, 961 Pro. Appreciate having you here. Alright, and meanwhile, Lara, Noah, and the rest of the main characters are, lighting up the tree. Alrighty. Let's Lair. Let's Noah. Let's Lara Noah. And bang out to this theme. Booyah, baby.
Everybody got their belts belted and packed.
Yes, I have my belts belted and my packs packed. Now we're gonna go across some stunning set piece. You there! You like attacking at a distance? Just some kind of lobber of blobs. Haha, integration. And in case my aim is off, I can just hold down a focus hit, and there we go. Ooh, dragon stuff. Don't know what exactly it's gonna do for me, since I already have the first level of Jeanne d'Arc up. Who's the menace? Oh, the guy in the center. I thought usually menaces had a more larger physical presence, but hey, it be what it be. Such a big deal about treasure, and I think I already made that observation. All right, time for the Jeanne d'Arc beam. Nice. The arc beam. The arc beam is real. Which brings the question: can we get much higher? The game's music definitely made it amazing. Oh, yeah. You open up the game and you were just jam-catting the entire time. Even with... That's what made, pardon me. That's what made grinding up the game manually so tolerable back in the day. Getting to hear the frequent recitation of Misete-yo. Or ya 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 ya. All of which we can't afford here. Are those some Final Fantasy bombs? No, those are slimes. They had smoke coming out of their stacks, but I thought maybe those were bombs. Scary prospect, seeing bombs in other games. Imagine Dragalia keeping on for another couple of years. Long enough to get a Final Fantasy collab. It would have happened. I'm not coping. You're coping. But I'm pretty sure we would have more Nintendo collabs. A Zelda collab. More Fire Emblem Heroes collabs. Man. Would have loved to have Ash in the Dragalia Lost style. Alright. No wonder we have so many nodes. We're tearing through them. Alright, the Foggy Branches. Oh, Within the Mist. You wanted a Legend of Zelda collab for the 35th anniversary last year. That would have been amazing. Imagine if they, they really liked the Breath of the Wild mythos. Just drag on the Age of Calamity canon into Dragalia Lost. I would have loved to pull for the Guardians, for the heroes. Oh my god, it's been so long. Ha! Huh. But imagine having a Guardian as a dragon in Dragalia Lost. Leo, behind you. I shall see her safe. Ha! Ugh. Thank you, Ellie-san. I thought we'd slain them all and foolishly let my guard slip. Call it recompense for the countless numbers of scrapes, bruises, and breaks you've healed for me. Breaks! You don't think of main characters as breaking things unless it's a major plot device. A Mega Man X Dive collab. Ah, we can only dream. Is everything alright, Cleo? Yes, of course. I'm sorry for worrying you. Uh-oh. Gatov's onto something. We've been beset by new and unfamiliar foes for some time now, but must be ever ready for more. Every time a new fiend shows up, my heart starts doing the whole kick drum thing. Yeah, until we learn how they fight, our only real option is to fumble around until we find something that works. I was prepared for the way to be fraught with difficulties, but this is taking far longer than I imagined it would. Yeah, we're getting 2 gameplays in a row instead of just 1. How long has it been since we entered this tree anyway? Sunlight doesn't penetrate the canopy, which makes it difficult to tell, though I'd wager we're well past nightfall. And it still feels like we're just climbing in place. Boo, man! Boo. I understand your haste, but it's important for us to pace ourselves. There's no sense in facing Nedrick and Jinlora if we're all utterly exhausted. Chell's right. Better to stay on an even keel than rush ahead. You hear that, player base? We're working as fast as we can, so hold your horses and stay vigilant. We'll have the second half of the story out within next month. We're good for it. I just hope there's somewhere nearby where we can rest and avoid the fiends. Actually, it looks like there's a big hole in the tree just up there. Well, let's check it out. If it looks safe enough, we'll camp there for the night. And then go straight into camping. Sacred tree! Hello! Xenoblade collab sounds awesome. I remember people were kind of making the jab that Yuden kind of looked like Shulk, and there you go. There's your Xenoblade collab. Everyone's nice and resting. And it looks like Cleo might be having some disturbed sleep. Sleep evades me again. Each time night falls lately, strange thoughts find their way into my mind. Perhaps it's best to take a walk and clear my head. Walk outside the hollow, where there are fiends. Can't sleep, Cleo. Hello, Getov. Have you been awake all this time? Not for an old man to sleep soundly when his daughter's on watch. Then Sheila is awake as well. She does not sleep. Not ever? How can she function? She is able to recover and heal without the benefit of rest. I suppose that must be the case, considering she's made it this far. Just like you, I'm having trouble sleeping, so I'm going to shake the cobwebs out a little. Don't go out too far. The mana filling up this hollow is powerful. We'll be safe so long as we stay within it. Yep, those are my concerns. Of course. I'll be back shortly. An anime crossover would be fun. Like Outlaw Star. Interesting. Imagine if they managed to rope in Konosuba. That'd be something. One medieval fantasy genre salad meets another. But, kind of funny you bring that up, considering that, Guardian Tales is in the middle of their Slayers collab rerun. It feels as though the deeper I go, the more powerful the mana becomes. It's like I'm being wrapped up in it. It's almost calming. Uh-oh. Did Alberius become one with the sacred tree? Or Aurelius? I'm getting my wise kings mixed up. Could it be because I'm approaching the center of the tree? Blast. But I keep thinking back to what Tartarus said that day. You delude yourself. Perhaps this is born of your despair at losing our king. No, I'm not lying to myself. When I first met the prince, I found His Majesty's likeness in him. I know this. Yet it is also true that Yuden does not have His Majesty's blood in his veins. Enough. I need not trouble myself with such things. The prince has ever continued to work towards a world of peace. That proves above all else that he is the true inheritor of His Majesty's will. And yet... the king has no cause to surround himself with errant skaggle of lick-spittles. A king is absolute, sui generis. His Majesty was indeed a superhuman man possessed of overwhelming power. A superhuman next to whom none could stand his equal. Even one of his actual bloodline would find it difficult to pull even with his strength. You call me the simp for Laranoa? Woo! And if it becomes clear that the prince is not of His Majesty's bloodline, all manner of difficulties will arise. How long will these thoughts haunt me? I've been waffling like this for too long, and all it's done is make me trouble for my friends on the battlefield. Hello there, Galaxy. I sense a remarkably strong mana coming from over there. Is this perhaps a mana fount or some such? I'll just take a look. By the goddess! This area is so replete with mana it's turning into a palpable mist. This place truly must be special for mana to take on a physical form. It's getting thicker. You've walked into a trap there, Cleo. Good job. I can't see what's in front of me. I have to hurry back. Oh, good lord. Are we going through this again? Seems a little bit soon for you to be hallucinating about Alberius in a thick, white, foggy area. We already went through this, Cleo. She knows that silhouette. It can't be. Your Majesty? You literally fell for this in the previous chapter. You're starting to become as reliable as early Bronya and Honkai. Your Majesty! I'm sure it is. I'm absolutely certain that it is Alberius. You got him this time. Descended from the sky! Like Elvis Presley from a UFO. Veronica? You know what? Veronica does have the hair that's long and goes out along the way. I'll accept that. Oh, this scene. Is this the Yuden surrenders his body to Morsayati for Cleo? Your Majesty! No, wait. Something similar to this happened back on the Snowy Mountain. Thank you! Thank you! If Alberius isn't talking, come on. See here, spirit, I'll not be deceived. You are but an illusion of His Majesty. And yet, the power and warmth of your mana, none but he could lay claim to its like. Why do you laugh, spirit? If you attempt anything untoward, I shall be hasty and... Ah! Ha 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 ha! Ugh! Cleo sees dead people. Interesting. M. Night Shyamalan has entered the chat. There you go. The cautious side of you remains unchanged. But despite your concern regarding what you see before you, you stand firm and on guard. With confidence in your eyes, you have grown stronger. Then you are His Majesty. I don't understand it myself, but I know I am not false, at any rate. It has been some years, Cleo. Come now, dry your tears. I shall cry if I wish it. I've wanted to see you again for an age. My apologies. I did not have the luxury of time back in the Binding Ruins. And after 300 years, I stood before you as a son suffered, unable to act. I see I have been a cause of some worry, but as you can see, I am well enough. It does not seem as though much time has passed since that day, but I wonder, where is this place? Events have conspired, such to bring us to North Grestea, and we are at the sacred tree in the north of the Fairy Kingdom. The sacred tree? Ah, that takes me back. I stopped there once, when I was on my way to learn the fairy's secret arts. The fact I stand before you now is a miracle attributable to this tree. Has the sacred tree returned you to life? I don't profess a deep understanding of what is happening here, but that should serve well enough for an explanation. Judging from the way I feel, it seems as though I'm a projection of consciousness. I see. A projection of consciousness. We have a friend traveling with us who has projected herself here from another world. This may be similar, but in my case, I will not be able to remain for long. No! Please stay. You must! The dead become mana once more. Right now, I do no more than force my way ceaselessly against that current. Oh, but this is terrible. We're finally reunited, and yet... I have something to ask of you, Cleo, if you will hear it. I am ever your loyal servant, my majesty. If there's anything I can do for you, you have but give the word. Very well. I would have you make a meal. A meal? That is all? I mean, I'd be more than happy to. Good. Oh, and as you cook, tell me of the journeys that led you to this place. Of course. Just let me get my supplies. He learned of the blood casket while in the Fairy Kingdom. His copy isn't in the cloud, it is in the tree. I see. So he kind of got uploaded into a place. Well, how was it? Delicious. It has been ages since I was able to enjoy your excellent cooking. I did not know if this body of mine could consume sustenance, but I am glad to find it was not an issue. Thank you, Cleo. You need not thank me, Majesty. I am only sorry to offer you such simple fare. Had I known you would... typo. Had I known you would be gracing me with your presence, I would have procured more extravagant ingredients. Say no more. This is exactly what I was hoping to eat. I'm still not convinced this is not a dream. I must say, it is quite the set of circumstances that brought you here into the Fairy Kingdom. Indeed, each day seems to pass in a more dizzying fashion than the last. Just like the year of our Lord Masahiro Sakurai 2020, and we haven't really slowed down since then. I'm glad to hear you seem satisfied, though. In truth, I worried a great deal about leaving you in the Halidom. It is an honor beyond all measure that you might worry for me in such a way. Yet, I am nothing but hesitation and aimless motion, and do not deserve such. The prince does not share your blood. I know full well that I don't need to be concerned with something like that, and yet, no matter what I do, can I truly continue on this journey with my mind so lost, Your Majesty? Great. It's Cleo's turn to wonder if she should stick around. Different reasons, but, same deal. I can only offer guidance in the form of these words, Cleo. It is no crime to feel adrift on stormy seas. Indeed, this serves as proof that you face matters with all due seriousness. It means you are attempting to bear a heavy burden on yourself. So long as you cannot predict the future, it is only natural to worry when making a weighty decision. Did I make the right choice here? Should I have acted differently here? Though we worry over things, we can continue on the path we have chosen and believe. While we cannot know which path is true, we can make true the path we choose. Did you worry over such things yourself? You always seem to so easily make the right decisions. I merely took efforts to make it appear so. It makes it seem cooler, no? My body? Oh no! They're turning the transparency slider! No, Your Majesty! This is too soon! Unfortunately, I have no power over the relentless flow of time. We're never going to be able to see each other again. Slash screen! Oh! Lovely. Handsome boy! Then let us part with smiles. When I left the Halidom for Binding Ruins, ours was an unwilling farewell, just as it was 3 centuries later. This time, let us do things differently. I understand. Cleo's hands are tiny. I mean, I know she's a Sylvan lady, but come on. My hand goes from my chin to my forehead. Hers barely goes up to her nose. We're having what is genuinely a heart-wrenching moment, but I'm just focused on those hands, man. Hear me, Cleo. Protecting everyone, fighting the other. I did those things because I wanted to, not out of some grandiose philosophy or the luck of my parentage. I simply balked at the idea of the world becoming a place where I couldn't enjoy your wonderful cooking. I didn't want someone else to do it for me. In that same vein, you should just do what you are capable of doing. That is my final piece of advice to you. Oh man. Other people enjoying Cleo's cooking? I don't want that. I want Cleo to cook for me and me alone. For 10 years at least. Your counsel is as wise as ever. I must be off, Cleo. It has been the honor of my life to serve you, Majesty. Be well, my friend. Alright, there we go. There go the tears. There. He's gone. Did I manage a proper send-off this time? Rest in peace, Your Majesty. And farewell. F's in the chat. Ralberius. Still, how can he expect me to part with a smile when A true and proper cry was had that night. Understandable, Max. Where am I? Did I... Oh! I saw His Majesty. But was it all a dream? No. My cookware is here. Thank you so much, Your Majesty. Oh there, Cleo. You're up early. Good morning, Gatov. Thought I'd whip up something special for breakfast to help everyone regain their strength. It seems you had a late night. Yes, and an eventful one. But I'm alright. Truly I am. Sounds like you dealt with your doubts. Yes, I think so. At least, somewhat. Good then. This is a damn fine breakfast, Cleo. I thought I smelled something. What have we done to deserve such a feast? I'm just trying to get everyone motivated so you can be at your best. You always take such good care of us, Cleo. Thank you. Hey, she was always a mainstay in my party back in the early parts of this stream. Yuden. What is it? Oh, nothing. Now then, everything will be ready shortly, so grab a plate. Once we're done eating, we'll head out. Hey, very nice. Wholesome. Yep, Max Power is a Simpsons reference. I got that. It's just a cool name, also. Max Power. I got it off of the hairdryer. Alrighty. And now speaking of we saw Cleo simp, Max Power simped a little bit, and time for me to simp all again. Although I have a feeling that we're gonna have to throw down with Agito again at some point in this chapter. Actually, have we gone through all of the Agito members in the main campaign? Wait, what's over here? Oh, just a dragon monument. I see.
Whenever. Right, Dragon?
Right, Dragon! I might be a Sylvan, but inside me there is a French lady. And not in the most fun of ways.
Remind me to stay on your good side.
You're scaring the little girl, Larinoa. Be less amazing.
You're good to go whenever. Right, Dragon?
The Larinoa Be Less Amazing challenge. In parentheses, impossible. Just Tartarus that remains. I see. Alright. Jean Beam! She might be a ruler in fate, but with beams like that, she's a saber here.
Before they can challenge me.
Well, hey, my light team is up to stuff, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we're good. Alright, we're halfway through the chapter. Nice. Are we? I think, yeah, there's 3. Nope, we're a little bit under halfway through the chapter. Loyal subject, speaking of Tartarus. Then again, that last chapter seemed like a good place to leave off for the month. This way, guys. We've really put in some distance today. If we keep going at this pace, we'll... Wait, I'm sensing a powerful energy just in front of us. Huh! Tartarus, will you truly stand in our way to the bitter end? These chumps of the kings are showing up when it's the biggest pain in the butt. You, a puppet who taints the mantle of sovereignty, why have you shown yourself here in this sacred tree? Why do you seek its apex? I warned you that you would face ruination if you dare tread upon this place. Out of the way, Abyssal Worm, or you're going to get carried out of here. The flame-worn Broomhilda, she who shared in the king's struggles. In your obsession for this puppet, you abandon your liege, yet guise yourself in the form of the one who is his loyal servant. This is blasphemy. Honey, you've been deluded for about 300 years now, so why don't you take that lecture and stuff it? Are Nedrick and Jin Lorda up ahead? I need not bend my ear to your mewling queries. You will not come face to face with Nedrick, nor the King of the Fairies. You know, you blab on and on about how Iberius is the god king of everything ever, but you're always bending over backward to do whatever that Ned guy says. But I do not serve him. He gave me power. In exchange, I willed said power to repay the debt. No more. The true king is my one and only liege. I obey his wishes alone. And now that his wishes have withered, my goal is the destruction of this world. You are mistaken, Tartarus. I will protect this world with all I am. That is His Majesty's true wish. You are unworthy of such self-assurance. I suppose you seek to bolster your spirits in the face of oblivion? In this case, I shall grant you destruction you so yearn for. Let this tree forever serve as a marker for your graves! Feral Shroud, expand! Look sharp, everybody! He's coming! Watch over me, my king. I shall erase from the world these deviants who would sully your perfect name. Alright, we're throwing down! Tartarus, more like Tartar sauce. The Agito. Not just Agito, it is the Agito. Alright, let's get Hilda up in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. It's Halloween Ellie time! Who knew that back in, Halloween of, 2018, when I pulled Ellie off of a single ticket, it would carry me over for the next 4 years.
Bear witness, O king.
His voice is smoother than the one I gave him.
You shall go.
Now I have to remember, what the mechanics are.
We cannot lose. I've seen the
Up.
principles of our success.
We're going straight into the last phase, huh?
You trade all this
Nice.
world for the king's salvation.
Well, I have the power of shrill screaming on my side. You're outmatched.
Give 'em hell.
Give 'em hell.
Ring of affection. Sacred maiden.
I will grasp the sun of my king.
I can scream like a chicken with a sore throat. You can't do that, Tartarus. Ah!
Wait until you see the tricks I can pull with the dragon.
Alright, Jeanne d'Arc. You were in my water team. Now you're in my light team. Unfortunately, you don't have a beam. And you just got one shot by Tartarus. Nice. Let's bring it to close, gents.
Wait until you see the tricks I can pull
Actually, there are no gents on this team. What am I talking about?
Why did you leave us? Oh, King.
For a minute there, I thought he was gonna one-shot me from beyond the grave.
Turn the tide.
Mim is a good counterpart to Tartarus, too. Well, in terms of being a dragon... I went to physical therapy this morning, and they told me to, stop folding just one leg when I sit in my chair. It's getting really difficult to do that, because I just do that automatically. Ugh. Just a little more. Come on. Makes me think of the just a little more voice line that Paimon gives when you're fishing. You're all bark and no chomp. You'd better run now if you know what's good for you. And what would come of flight? What meaning could there be in surviving a world that tramples the soul of my liege underfoot at every turn? I shall destroy this world and release the soul of the king. Awaken, Agito! Yeah, are you kidding me? He ain't done. Not until we get Zodiark. Beware! He grows ever more ferocious! These Agito guys are a rash that won't go away. There's no doubting they're strong as hell. You didn't. I will handle this. No, Cleo! You can't fight alone! All will be well. I have to settle this. For him, and for me. Tartarus! Face me now! One who has betrayed our king comes to place her own neck upon the block. Very well. Huh! You even have to keep Nod out. What is happening? We appear to be trapped in a space somehow apart from the world. Let us out right now. You will remain and bear witness to Cleo's judgment, just as you did when you abandoned my liege. Tartarus, I share your pain at losing his majesty, but I believe that protecting the world he so loved will be what saves his soul. Silence! You are a make-weight who knows nothing. What could you understand of his majesty's suffering? Huh! Woo! She took that on the chin. We got every element Cleo except wind? Huh. Don't remember all of them. Cleo! You claim this weak sham of a puppet will save the world, and that his doing so will permit our liege to rest easy. I don't mean that Yuden will save the world. Then what? Speak! His Majesty was without peer, Tartarus, and there's no substitute for the hero. On this you are correct. Then who, damn you, who will save this abominable world? Not Yuden. Not alone. That's cheating and you know it! But he will do it in conjunction with all of us who have gathered at the Halidom. I know that even our combined might is no match for the heights of His Majesty. We will run into hitches and discord, and in doing so realize our own weaknesses. But no matter how many setbacks we endure, we will support one another and continue to illuminate the world with the light of hope. I am proud to stand with all of them. These are my feelings, Tartarus, and it is why I will destroy you rather than see you end this world. Huh! Are you watching this, Your Majesty? This is my will to live on in the world you've left behind. Right on cue. Pull for me! Pull for me! It's the Death's Reveler, but it looks different from the way I know it. Why are you here? Rawr! What? Cleo? You had an audience with His Majesty in this place? Tell me! What did he say? What did he bid you do? Our conversation did not involve him directing me toward a particular course. Instead, he had the compassion to make it so I could walk this world without him. And now he will witness my determination for himself. Ha! DPS Cleo! Come, Death Reveler, bear me unto my liege, my King Eternal, my liege Lord Aeonian. I am now away to be at your side. King Galberius! I think my man is dead. The ball of darkness has disappeared. I think we're free. Damn, Cleo. You gave a guy a thumping for the ages. You clobbered Tartarus all by yourself. You're like the Grandmaster Chef of fighting and junk. Oh, that has to be a Gaela Cleo reference. It seems I managed. Blech. Cleo! Uden. Hang in there. Thank you, Uden. Alright. And please, accept my apology. For what? Saving our lives? For a part of me not having complete faith in you. I was weak. Even though I swore to go from being a servant to a comrade, my heart had clearly not made the full transition. From this point forth, I would like to be included in your circle as a fellow seeker of peace. I feel your determination, Cleo, and I very much appreciate it. She certainly has grown, hasn't she? To think the reticent little servant would go so far to prove herself. Now, let's get some healing taken care of. Xena, do you mind? Of course. Your Majesty, you truly are my guide in this world. Please continue to watch over us. It may be dangerous, but I will walk on with my own 2 feet. I swear it. Meanwhile... hey guys! I think we're about halfway to the bow that leads to the top. Half? I hate this damn tree so much. Every other chapter, it's just everybody complaining about how much walking they have to do. It seems we still have some time before we arrive at the upper stratum. Dim places like this ill suit me. I should very much like to feel the sun's kiss on my face once more. Are you good to go, Cleo? Yes, Xena has me back in tip-top shape. I'm sorry for the concern. In that case, let's pick up the pace. Hi! You could cut stone with that expression, Gatov. Is aught amiss? Only that for a moment, I thought I felt someone nearby. Oh? It's not like you to lose track of something once you've noticed it. Well, it wasn't very definite. In any case, let's just hurry on ahead. Ah, we've got some sussiness happening here. Is that Baron? And/or fairies? Or is it like 5 fairies stacked on top of each other wearing a trench coat? At this point, I can believe either way. In exchange for a prayer. Alright then. Ooh, I'm tired today for some reason. Sacred Tree, Lower Strata, Cloud Bow. At long last, we have arrived. What a huge bow! It's like it reaches the heavens. We have but to procure along that great bow to arrive at the tree's upper stratum. What is it, my sister? This place is thick with strange mana that is unfamiliar to me. I would have expected the alien aspects would notice such a thing. Behold, the source of your vexation. A barrier. Diabolic. Indeed, a barrier that ensures no one, not even a fairy, can continue past this point. It's so terrifically annoying. Did your people not create this barrier? How can you not dispel it? Why are we coming up with joke dragons now? I dig it, but why? Oh, hey, welcome to the chat, AQ. Gala Lambert. There you go. Gala Morsayati, his original vessel. This barrier is created by something else. Something far different from fairy magic. But then who made it, you ask? And what is the source of its power? The answers to these mysteries have eluded us for uncountable years, but now we have finally discovered them. They were located in the document you refer to as the Scrolls of Perdition. You cannot be suggesting that the church has something to do with this barrier. Ordinarily, I would leap at the chance to provide a suitably winded explanation, but as we lack time, permit me to leap straight to the conclusion. The person who can bring down this barrier is you. Well, that's about as direct as a need for Zethium. Me? Why would I be able to do that? Oh no. Am I gonna have to call this stream early on account of me being absolutely... Ugh. Woo! Stretch out once in a while. It's good for you. Your question will be answered if you align your prayers with the barrier. You brought me here so I might dispel this thing for you. Meaning if my sister refuses to pray, you two won't be able to succeed. Yes, which I confess would be rather problematic for us. As prayer is the process by which mana is conveyed via thought, it cannot be coerced. However, Zethium, you should already be aware that this world is wrapped in falsehood. Think of all the things you have learned in the recent past, and compare it to what you believed for so long. The story of the Church's birth, the true identity of the other, even my changing places with your brother. Surely your You're hot. You hat. Bringing out my inner Heiko's bales. Surely your heart knows by now which of these things are the truth. In essence, the world you long believed in is the world you were told to believe in. Do you not wish to know why this kind of thing was allowed to happen? Do you not wish to shatter these lies and bring the light of truth to the world? If those thoughts pull at you, even in the slightest fashion, then release the barrier, for all of your answers lie at the summit of this tree. I admit the history I long believed in has been altered, and intentionally so. And it would be the basis of lies to claim I was not curious about the reason. But there are two matters at play here. The truth over history, and whether or not you can be trusted. You are clearly similar to my brother in a number of fashions, so I do not think you fabricated your story entirely out of whole cloth. However, I still find many aspects of your claims inexplicable, including who you exactly are. Oh, she's circling the drain. She's starting to wonder now, how are you here? If you were the seventh Scion who died. If I am to believe the entirety of your story, you should have been claimed by Wormscale and in the ground long since, and yet here you stand, alive and well. Who are you, Nedrick? And what are you hoping to accomplish by forging a new pact with the dragon? Until I know these things, I cannot in good conscience remove this barrier. You are a determined Auspex indeed to treat such knowledge as a bargaining chip. But now we'll see if your gambit bears fruit. Nedrick, what happens next hinges upon you alone. Then if my answer proves satisfactory, you will offer the prayer. Very well, I accept. All I have told you this far is truth, but let me begin from this point. I was born in Alberia, to Alberius, but Wormscale was already ravaging my body, and a short time after I first entered this world, I departed it. Okay, you're really gonna leave us off there? Kinda feels like you started telling the story and then you stopped partway through. Oh, hey, we're done with this node. We're on to the last 3 nodes. And it's just as well. I'm feeling a little bit, feeling like a light out right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and very quickly get some solid food in me. Maybe that'll help me, perk up a little bit. So, while we leave at that very important, that very high octane, cliffhanger, then, I'll be back after getting some solid food and maybe resting someplace else. Who knows? But I will be right back. my microphone is still on. I thought I turned it off. I'm having pretzels. I did not want to subject you all to that. So, not bad. I sincerely apologize for not having my microphone off while grabbing a snack. But hey, you're getting some value out of this stream. You're not only getting gameplay, but you're getting a mukbang as well. For that kind of value, that's at least worth a like, subscribe, comment on the VOD, and a join on the Discord, am I right? I completely forgot to look at what the name of this chapter was, but that's fine. Congratulate me, Captain. Thank you, Matthew. Ah, the roast in the chat. I love it. Good. Hey, guys. Over here. How can we still be ascending this tree? I felt it imposing from the outset, but even my wildest estimation of its size proved folly once I began walking inside it. This tree has waterfalls! The serious look on your face is quite manly and nice, darling, but perhaps you might try relaxing a little bit? Thanks, Mim, and sorry to everyone for worrying you. You do appear to be in quite the awful hurry, Yuden. I know. I'm just worried we won't be able to catch up to Nedrick. Yes, I know fretting won't help anything, but it still weighs on my mind, nonetheless. I dare say Nedrick and his band have yet to reach the upper stratum. The cloud bow, which leads to the upper reaches of the tree, has been protected by a magical barrier since ancient times. Not even a fairy can dispel this barrier. Rather, it requires a specific person to take the time to pray. Does Getov know that the Ilian Auspex is up there with him? Bearing the other's flesh. Yep, that's right, that's correct. But the barrier is powerful indeed, and will not stay down for long once it is dispelled. In other words, Nedrick and those cats ain't going anywhere until they manage to get the thing down. Which is our chance to catch up. Wait, hang on. If fairies can't take out that force field doodad, who can? Zethium. Which I imagine is the entire reason— okay, he does know— why they seized her in the first place. Huh! But why her? Why Zethium? I literally just prefaced this by saying there was one person who could take it down. Explain! Incomprehensible. What relationship is there between Zethia and the barrier? Could it have something to do with the fact she's the Auspex? Well, in that case, we've got nothing to worry about. Zethia would never take down the barrier for that Nedrick punk. Such assertions should not drive us to rest. They are likely aware of that fact as well. Doubtless, they are plotting some way to coerce her to cooperation even as we speak. If they do manage to break through the barrier, how are we to catch up to them? Yes, if the barrier remains open only for a short time, and we miss our window, however will we get past it? Doy! We'll just use Zena! Me? Of course. If Zethia is able to open the barrier, it's quite likely Zena will be able to do the same. Possible, yes. But as she is a mana projection here in this world, asking her to take on such a task alone could have unfortunate consequences. That is why I brought Sheila. Wait, her? The kid who don't talk? Wait, Sheila gonna sacrifice herself to get the barrier open? That's it's kind of metal and brutal. Perhaps you should take this moment to fill us in on Sheila's situation. I suspect everyone here is at least somewhat aware of the existence of her unique circumstances. But given as we're traveling together, I'd like to understand them fully. A fair request. I will spare with the fine details. But in short, something happened that resulted in her nearly losing her life. So I turned to Finn Lorda's magic in order to keep her alive. As a result, she shares the same origin as you, Yuden. Huh? You mean she's also created from a piece of the other's body? Yes. However, when her body was made, we were unable to completely exorcise it of the other's corruption. As a result, her soul was eroded by the other's power, draining her of both emotions and the power of speech. Oh. Yeah, I thought she just inhaled a lot of smoke from that fire, but this is a little bit more on the nose, huh? Sadness. Look at our portraits. We're all in the sad portrait. Even now, some of the other's power remains in her, though it's thankfully a faint amount at best. But if my thinking is correct, we can use that power to dispel the barrier. Ah, I see. So we're just going to throw the other at it. Perhaps you're right, Marciati. You have such a history, Sheila. Thank you for sharing that with us, Skatov. I know it must have been hard, and thank you as well, Sheila. I'm so grateful that you're both with us on this journey, and I know we'll need to turn to you again for aid before long. Sheila is the most difficult person to voice act. Well then, we should not tarry over long here. Time for us to continue on. Tut-tut. Even if a barrier stymies our adversaries, it does not remove our need for haste. You're right. Come on, everyone. The Cloud Bow awaits. That is true. Sheila's more related to Yuden than the Zethias. She's more related to Mordecai and Ilya. We're going towards the clouds. I'm moving away from the team that has Jeanne d'Arc as a dragon, and we're going on to the team that has Jeanne d'Arc as a dragon. Love it. Let's go! Come on, I'm holding on to this. This eye candy, this ear candy. I want candy now. I do have the Halloween candy, but that's for the little ones. Not until November 1st. And then I'll have all the Halloween candy I could possibly need for literally the next year. For all of 2021, I was pecking away at Halloween at one bag of Halloween candy. Like, one piece for every lunch, every single day, for that entire year. And then I finished it, like, I don't know, like, September of the following year, 2021, and then my brother and I were like, let's get a smaller bag this time, and I was like, yeah, that's good. This is what standard gameplay does to me.
As the next chief of the village, there's no way I'm
Jeanne d'Arc beam! It missed. And Karina's just like, I'll do it myself! Ugh. Like, chopped them down for you.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
Is Mordecai like the father or grandfather? Good question. Probably more like the father, since they have the literal flesh of the guy in there. If Lambert became Morciati, and Yuden was born of Morciati's flesh, Lambert is the father of Yuden? What a twist! Hold on, hold on. Lambert jump scare. Should have kept him invisible this entire time. Mim took on Miriam's form. Well, would that be Squicky? I mean, maybe she visually looks like Miriam, but I'm sure that the blood is still that of Brunhilde the Dragon. Anyways, I ran out of Halloween candy-related anecdotes. Let's get into it.
Let's go. Follow your leader.
I sure am talking about food. I sure have a lot going on about food in this stream. First we had a pretzel mukbang, and now I'm talking about Halloween candy. In our unit we usually eat very light for our dinners.
Tanks full of dragon power.
Because for health reasons, we need to keep our weight down. But sometimes I just get lightheaded because it's not enough food for me. That's why I need to exercise more and choose my diet more carefully.
Vivid volley.
Vivid volley! Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, just don't get old. It's that simple. Don't get old and you'll be happy. But hey, if my physical therapy can stave off The sciatica, that's one thing down.
As the next chief of the village, there's no way I'm losing this.
Beam! That's the rail cannon for you. Still weird on Miriam's behalf? Yeah, probably. Miriam looks and being like, is that me? Alright, we're done with Node 5. Now we're going up to the Cloud Bow. And now we're gonna learn the truth of the Pact. Awesome. The child was born and afflicted with worm scale. His condition swiftly worsened, culminating in his untimely death. A substitute for the child was made and replaced under a veil of the strictest secrecy, and his corpse was claimed by a fairy. His soul would return to Manum, and his body would be used and consumed in shape-shifting research. That was to be the entirety of the child's short life, which is to say my life. Here we go! But when I found myself adrift in a place where my own consciousness was as distinct as the haze over a flame, I heard someone call out to me. And wholly on instinct, I answered. Who called out to you? At that moment, life flooded back to me, and as it did so, I realized that something lay dormant within me. Only later, much later, did I realize that dormant force was Bahamut. Oh! So Nedrick formed a pact with Bahamut, and that somehow generated enough mana to bring him back. So Bahamut literally waked him up inside and brought him to life. And saved him from the dark! Ned is the very living essence of Evanescence's song, Wake Me Up Inside. Or, no, it's Bring Me to Life. Which explains why it looks like an emo. I cracked the code. Then you're saying it was Bahamut's power that gave you life once more. But what of the worm scale? My body, now replete with the power of the dragon, dispelled the disease as easy as one might swat a fly. Whoa! What kind of worm is Bahamut? You know, like Brunhilde's the flame worm? I can't remember it, but Bahamut is some potent stuff. You think you can bring some of that energy over to Genshin Impact and Kirikale? But though I had survived, there was no place for me in the human world, and so I was raised in the fairy kingdom. And now, you know my story. I do not understand. How were you able to make a pact with a dragon if you were yet too young to speak? Dragons will only form pacts with those whose power they have acknowledged. I cannot begin to imagine one seeking partnership with a newborn whelp. It must have been an unavoidable choice for Bahamut. The Worm of Genesis, there we go. Worm of Genesis. Genesis Worm, God of Cygames. Is that the actual thing? Is Genesis Worm an actual god, like, enduring god? Is there a Bahamut and Princess Connect and the like? The Worm of Genesis had long been sealed away in the other world, seeking a body by which he might return to our reality. And then he found me, a vessel through which dragon blood flowed, stationed in the world he longed to return to. Hold on a sec. I don't think I properly... I don't think I properly digested all of that. So he was sealed away in the other world, seeking a body to return to our reality. Okay, okay. I kind of skimmed over that like I was back in AP history. Rage of Bahamut is their other game. That's right! Bahamut is just in everything, mostly. Well, it'll appear eventually. Perhaps he sought a pact, even if by force, in order to obtain a vessel that was on the cusp of returning to mana. I see. So when you take in mana, it is the price of my unequal pact. As you can no doubt imagine, Bahamut was an inconceivable power to me as a child. Steeped as I was in the worm's power, my appearance changed, and even now he continues to command a toll of mana. And that's why he looks like he listens to Linkin Park. Gotcha. That doesn't explain your choice in clothing, though. Guess he just took one look at his hair and was like, well, I might as well, you know. If I ever stop absorbing mana from other sources, my body will be ravaged by his power and decay in short order. I see. My father, Finlorda, made it so Nedric's body could replenish its stores of mana. He had viewed the boy as merely a lab rat, but when he saw the child yet lived, he set about trying to prolong his life. It was an about-face absolutely befitting the man. In any event, that is the reason Nedric is able to stand before you now. And to what end do you seek a new pact with Bahamut, Nedric? How could your plans possibly involve the very being that robs you of your mana? Actually, making the pact complete so that Nedric is not getting the raw deal, you know, I'd want to do that if I were in Nedric's place. I know better than any abyssal power of the dragon that lurks within me, which is why I plan to use that power instead of dispelling it. I will take Bahamut's anger at having been sealed away and turn it into my strength, but Nedric just chooses violence. For the one who sealed Bahamut and the enemy I seek to destroy are the same. Further, they are the one crafting the fiction of this world. Ilium. I do not understand. Are you saying that there's someone who has altered the recorded history of our world? Did they hide the truth of the Ilian Church? The birth of the other? Even the matter of my brother? It is a different notion to suddenly believe that someone could be painting such a far-ranging picture. In time, you will understand. It is my job to drag their existence into light, and I will see this done no matter the cost. I will defeat them, strip away the falsehood that blankets this world, and restore the very concept of truth. But to do that, I must make a new pact with Bahamut and obtain overwhelming power. I implore you, Zethia, lend me your aid. Dispel the barrier. I haven't forgiven you for what you've done, for the pain you caused my family. But since then, my perspective on the world has changed. Since the time she and I acted together, and I find myself unable to conclude that you are merely telling lies. So I will do as you ask. I will pray for the barrier to come down. You have made a wise decision, Zethia, and we are grateful for your cooperation. Do not misunderstand me. I do not trust either of you completely. I still must see for myself what manner of people the pair of you truly are. Also, I have a request. Yes? That's the most pleasant Nedrick has been this entire game. Instead of treating my brother as though he were useless, I would have you tell him everything you know. He has a way of thinking about things, powerful ideals and thoughts that both he and his comrades believe in. So listen to him. Really listen. If ever there was an opportunity in the future for the two of us to come face to face, I will do as you ask. Good. Then we have an understanding. A possible heel face turn for Nedrick. That'd be something. I don't see it happening, but maybe. Just maybe. Alas, I fear I must step away for a short while and buy us a smidgen of time. Later! I beg you to forgive me for making this decision all on my own, Valix. You need not apologize. You made the decision you thought best. I will accompany you to the summit. I wish to see that man's thinking play out and discover its validity for myself. Thank you, brother. Now, if you will excuse me, I must get started. Navi? What brought about mention of Navi? Aside from the fact that we're in the kingdom of the literal fairies? My decision may be the wrong one, but knowing what I do, I can no longer carry on as I used to. Please forgive me. I am Zethia, the Auspex so blessed by the goddess Ilia. I bid thee reveal the unseeable boundary of mana that blocks our path. Oh, okay. The mana is responding. I feel it now. The source of this barrier's power comes from the other. And a vestige of that power remains when he possessed me. If I use it, I can connect to the barrier. Very well. Let my prayer begin. Okay, so she didn't take it down right away. Would have been funny, though. Zethia saying, really listen, I see. Listen with your heart. And look with your eyes. No. Listen with your heart. And look with your mind. And taste with your feet. Can we cut that one out? Yeah? Okay, good. Guardian of the Barrier! Why are we taking on the Guardian of the Barrier? Unless Nedrick just bopped the Guardian of the Barrier, and now he's gone crazy, and we're like, we have to calm him down! It's not even an instant boss fight.
Let's go. Leader. Yeah, let's go.
Yarr! Let's go! We're fighting dreamers, be we? I got that from, there's a recent video where, someone compared anime lyrics to political speeches, and, had people guess which one was, which, and one of them was, we are fighting dreamers, and I know that's from Naruto, but whoever was, doing the guessing thought that was Sarah Palin, and, you have some apologizing to do, my friend. I think that was the first time I mentioned a politician by name on this stream. But not within the context of politics, so it's fine. I'm keeping that stuff out of the stream, if you don't mind. Alright, we've got a fire tree. That tree is spitting straight fire. Let's go and hose it off with a Jean Beam!
Just another domino waiting to fall.
Nice.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
Who's messaging me in Discord? Alright, somebody is sharing a really good Tumblr post, but I cannot read that right now. Whoops. I accidentally sent a friend request, but it's fine. Well, I guess gonna stick with me for the longest time. Alright, we're at the Cloud Bow Barrier. Oh, are we throwing down with Jin Lorda? Detecting several life signatures ahead. Caution required. Someone is coming. It's a group numbering in the dozens. They're fairies, and big ones too. Likely using the power of metamorphosis, which means Jin Lorda. All of you can just stop right there. Ah, the 7th Scion and his merry little band. How good to finally meet you. You're Finlorda's son. In the flesh. However, I am rather reluctant to be identified in any way with that man. I am Jin Lorda, King of the Fairy Kingdom. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I settled on Whis from Dragon Ball Super to be his inflections. And you are the 7th Scion of Alberia, and Nedrix. Yes, I see. Ah, and there's little Knot. It fills me with joy to see you safely returned home. Huh? Do you know me, bub? Yes, although only from having laid eyes upon you when you were yet small. Please permit me to offer my sincerest apologies regarding my predecessor using you for his own selfish desires. I am deeply grateful for you for welcoming a member of Fairy People with open arms, Yuden. You don't have to thank me. Knot's a good friend, and she's always been helping us out in one way or another. Anybody else how surprised by how reasonable this guy is? Perhaps we might speak on the matter which Finlorda bade us now. Of course. Jin Lorda, my father has asked me to come here to stop you. Will you renounce your quest to obtain the Dawn Shard? I thank you for coming all the way here as an emissary of my dear father. However, the sacred tree has belonged to us fairies for generations, and as I am the king of the Fairy Kingdom, the use of anything that may relate to this tree is entirely my prerogative. We will be the ones to determine how the Dawn Shard will be used, and we require no unsolicited input on the matter. Return to the city and inform him of this. Oh, and we have even less interest in your opinion on the matter, if that wasn't clear. And with that, I bid you farewell. I'm sorry, but I can't simply go back to Finlorda and say, well, I tried. And even if I could, Nedrick is waiting for me. I have to defeat him and save my sister, no matter what it takes. Ah, yes, they are indeed just up ahead. However, I do not think your darling sister is awaiting your rescue with bated breath. Of course she's waiting to be rescued, dude. Nedrick freaking kidnapped her! If you were to continue on, you would discover what she thinks for yourself. But alas and alack, I cannot permit you to pass. And if you attempt to force your way by, you will come to a most terrible harm. Do you seek to threaten us, sir? So much for being reasonable. Well, I gave you a chance. In that case, I will wield the power of metamorphosis to eliminate you by force. Although I think you'll find we aren't the only ones who've taken an interest in you. Holy moly! The gang's all here! Huh! Oh, come the hell on, really? These guys ought to just get tattoos of my face if they miss me so badly. Why are they silent? Does something happen to them? Be careful, everyone. There's something strange about them. There's a disparity between the biological data of the 5 members of Agito and these individuals. They're different from the ones we've fought so far. So what's up, chump? What'd you do to our old Agito pals? Oh, no. Neither I nor Nedrick did anything to them at all. They each made their own decisions in the matter. After losing to you, they swore revenge and sought to amplify the power of the mask they had been given. They bolstered their fighting instincts to the very limits of their control, and as part of that process, limited even their ability to communicate. Whoa! They just moved up they just moved up 1 pip on the scale of being Final Fantasy villains. We had a spoiler in the chat. Well, we'll just go ahead and just let me stay in the dark. I love this sort of thing. You can Betsy game me all you want on the gameplay, but for these stories, I eat them up. But yeah. Do you have to do that to Ciela, though? Couldn't she have kept her ability to communicate? So, they can't speak and seek only to destroy us with greater fervor than ever? I would not spare them any sympathy if I were in your shoes. Damn. That's almost heartbreaking that such consistent characters are reduced to this. Look out. Here they come. Get ready. This is going to be tough. So then what? Do I fight all of them in turn? Or what? The masked beasts. Wait. I fight all of them at once? So then, what's the play here? Do I do like a rainbow team? Do I just make a team of all of my best characters regardless of element? Not an elemental team, okay. I was actually curious what this would look like. So we're gonna optimize, we're gonna go all, we're gonna be balanced.
Let's partner up and boogie down.
Woo! We just broke through 40k might! A non-element team, although... Actually, I don't think I have... I think, yeah, I think I built up only 3 of my teams. So, this is as good as it gets. Where, Volk is gonna be a little bit difficult, but, let's see what happens. And... tally-ho! I love the fact that Larinoa is my most powerful character. You'll love to see it. Fitting, no? Up! Volk is up first. Let's get him!
Let's go. Follow your leader.
Alright. So we're really just going to have a nice, they're really just gonna line up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get out of here. Well, let's get Volk out of here as quick as possible. Ayo. This battle crashed your phone. Really? Ah, there's Ciela. Vulnerability. Oh. There we go. Oh, they all go straight into their final forms. I gotcha. Ah! My freeze res, did you win, Ciela? Oh boy. Oh.
I'm ready. Go, go, go.
Woo! Larinoa almost took a dive. Alright, this is gonna be easy clap. Do your Twin Rova thing. And we're good.
So long as I draw breath, I shall fight.
Easy clap. Oh no. They're using the unavoidable damage.
Leave there.
Can I get some Elder Cure online? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I'm going slow. Ah! Oh boy. I'm in pain.
Setting a terrible example.
No, Larinoa!
Don't be
Get the Elder Cure up.
Hunter's intuition. Vivid
Hildegard. You gonna heal me?
I go where the man
Ah, son of a goat. Unavoidable damage. So fair. What was it that slowed me down where I took all those hits? I could have summoned the dragon on Larinoa, I just realized. Oh well, we're 3-manning it. I have 2 water people in my group, and the fire boss was the one that took out my leader. Right, dragon transformation. Let's see. Ah, Hildegard. There we go. I'm a failure of a Larinoa simp. Alright. Alright, let's take him down. What are you doing? Looks like you're just standing there. Hold on a second. Hildegard's, oh. Hildegard was able to, self-heal with a Force Strike. Let's go! We're almost through it. Boom, baby! Eat dirt, Tartarus.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
And then the miraculous revival of Larinoa. Look at all... Oh, mask fragments. Yeah, that seems like it'd be very lucrative to skip ticket. No retreat! We ain't backing down, Nedrick. Hildegard gets a special heal after one of her specials. I see. Did that come with her mana spiral? The Agito members are, they're falling. Damn it! Fighting 5 of these creeps at once is no joke. Is everyone alright? Oh, better stop with the laughing, pal, cause you're next. Forgive me. I simply could not help but thrill at watching you fight. I rather think I could put the power of our magic to the fullest test against you all. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like it'll be a very pleasant thing to happen. Hold on a second. Forgot to take my antacid earlier today. Don't get old, chat. Don't do this, Jin Lorda, please. I don't want to fight you. We have long since passed the phase of discourse and reason. To arms, everyone! Show these people the true power of the fairies. Oh boy. The big boys and the big girls are coming at us. They come for us en masse. We have no choice. Get ready, everyone! Now, let our grand melee commence, my dear 7th Scion. Ha! Ha! Ah, but this rather calls to mind my sword training with Nedrick. Now, have at you! Ha! Ooh. We're hitting townsfolk right now. They forced us into this. Elisande, are you well? Merely amazed that fairies are possessed of such strength. Ah! Behind us! Are you two alright? Gatov! Praise be. That man has such speed. Then I will deal with him. Gah! I see. Even at your current age, it appears you are still worthy of the name Blaze Wolf. And even at your current age, your looks are still worthy of the name Silver Fox. You must be Nedrick, and it seems you're no slouch yourself. Nedrick! And just how long are you all planning to sleep on the job? Are you not Agito? I gave you this power, and I know it's capable of so much more. Oh no! We're dealing with the whole crowd, and now we've got Agito on our backs. Huh! I'm glad they all finally shut up, but they're still big of pains as ever. Confirming an increase in enemy strength. This is bad, guys. We're on our way to being at a disadvantage. Oh boy. Permit me to offer my assistance. Whoa, Nelly. Holy hamburgers! This past weekend, I had the Ghost Pepper Whopper at Burger King. Easily the best fast food that I have had in years. It beat me up real bad, but that's just because I'm a wimp when it comes to spice. You feel called out because you take antacids and, you have back problems. Hey! That just means I'm in good company. He took down Agito. All of them. And who might you be? Mysterious man! Yo! Okay, so who's that guy? Querying biometric data. No records found. Identity unknown. Who could he be? It's Gala Lambert! You. Just how many times do you intend to get in my way? Jin, go back to Cloudborough. The barrier's almost down. Leave this to us, King Jin. You must return to the upper strata. Cut a path to our future, your majesty. I am indebted to you all, and swear your faith will not be wasted. Come, Nedrick. Chain of causality is broken, so he's unknown. Oh my god, why can't I remember his name? Don't tell it to me. Go after them, brother. We'll handle things here. Yuden, do not worry. Your Majesty, you must save Zethia. This was the most hyped character. Audric! Thank you. Audric. Wait, is that Audric? Shoot. Why am I so bad with character names today? Gala Audric, or... Was it? Anyways, but I... Seventh Scion, now is the time to trust your comrades. Alright, thank you, everyone. So what, was all the memory of Audric wiped from Yuden? Or is that Hood just really good at concealing his identity, even though I recognized him immediately as Audric? Even though I didn't exactly remember his name. I'm so wonderful. Why does he have a fiend scarf? Let us continue the fight here. The stronger is strong, the enemy is strong, but together we are stronger. Right. Oh my. How can this be? There's no mistaking that visage. Chain of causality broken makes in-universe's characters forget. I see. So, in other words, it's self-correcting. Zethia's decision. Oh yeah, Zethia did go ahead with the whole, taking down the barrier thing, so let's see how she answers for it. Surely this final prayer must be the one that dispels the barrier. Look! The barrier falls! I clearly underestimated the power of the Ilian aspects. You have returned? The path is open at last. Now we climb the cloud bow and make for the upper strata. Zethia, Valix, the two of you will accompany me, as promised. Wait! Brother! Zethia, you're alright. And Valix. Zethia is our guest of honor. There was never any risk of her coming to harm. Why, just now the barrier was taken down. thanks to our cooperation. Liar! Zethia would never help you. Forgive me, Yuden. Zethia, why? Why would you help them? What did they do to you? Calm yourself, brother. Zethia made this choice of her own free will. Yeah, Zethia is just like, please, you must listen to my brother. And Ned's just like, alright. Well, then Yuden's gonna come in and he's just like, you dastards! Valix? Are you helping them too? Please, let me explain. My consciousness was transported to an ancient era. Okay, I understand that completely. Completely normal things to say. Keep going. Once there, I witnessed unbelievable things. A past history completely unlike any which we had been taught. And while I do not trust Nedrick entirely, I must learn the truth of this world. This is why I chose to dispel the barrier. Zethia, no. Remember your promise, Nedrick. Tell my brother what you have learned, and listen to what he has to say. Very well. Unfortunately... Zethia, get off the altar! Now! What? My body? Zethia, what's wrong? Oh no. The return of Morsayati? Oh my god. Really? Zethia is just a hot potato, isn't she? She vanished. No, this isn't happening. There remains no trace of her. What have you done, Nedrick? This was not my doing. I swear I intended to release her to you unharmed. That was most likely an otherworld gate, meaning a third party has stolen her away. It's just like, makes me think of Paper Mario. Bowser grabs Peach, and then the villain of the Paper Mario game snatches her away then. While I have some concern regarding the poor woman's current whereabouts, I fear we must be off. Yes, you're right. No! Stop! What the... With Zethia gone, the barrier is returned. Fortunate. We had already cleared it. Come, Nedrick. We must away. Right. I am sorry I could not protect our sister. I will await you at the summit. Do whatever you must to dispel this barrier and continue your climb. Nedrick swore to tell you the truth and hear your response. He swore it to Zethia, and he will make good on it, or answer to me. No, I can't believe this. I can't either. That's silly. She begins her isekai adventure. But didn't Morsayati do that? Unless you're just cracking. From father to child. Gee, looking at this banner, who is the child and who is the father? I couldn't possibly know. Her second isekai adventure. There you go. Confirming decrease in surrounding mana concentration. Keep it up, both of you. The barrier is weakening. Is my darling going to be alright? I think he's in shock. And really, who can blame him? I can't imagine having my sister vanish in front of me again. Look, the boss is gonna be fine, yeah? He's been through worse than this and picked himself up off the floor every time. We are making fine progress, thanks to the combined work of Zena and Sheila. Good. And what of the prince? He remains alone, although that man headed his way a little while ago. Gatov, that man looks exactly like... So you realize it as well? He's a dead ringer for the man when he was younger. It's like we're seeing a ghost. I like how they're trying to hide it from the player base. Perhaps this tree simply transcends all human understanding. May I have a moment? Oh, it's you. Thank you for helping us earlier. Without you, we wouldn't have survived. There's no need to thank me. The more pressing issue is that which clearly weighs upon your mind now. I couldn't rescue my sister. Again! This is the third time I failed. She claims she's been spirited away to the past and told some kind of truth, and then she actually helped Nedrick. What could she have learned? Did it have anything to do with what Finn Lorda said about truth and history? I don't know. And now I'll never know because I couldn't save her. Is that what you ought to be thinking about right now? What else would I be thinking about? Is now the time for doubt and confusion? For being downcast and giving yourself over to regret? I'm not. It is only natural for past mistakes to cause pain and doubt. But will things get better if you wallow in such distress? Will the future you seek suddenly materialize before you? What you ought to do right now is prepare for your next course of action. Yes, you're right. We have to stop Jin Lorda and Nedrick. That hasn't changed. I'm worried sick about Zethian, but I have to set that aside and worry about them first. At last, the light returns to your eyes. You must endeavor never to forget how you feel in this moment. You're right, sir. I shall catch the both of them and get Zethia back. I swear it. You don't have to speak so formally to me. Treat me as you would any other comrade. Oh, sorry. I couldn't help myself. You're just such a dignified presence. Which reminds me, I don't even know your name. My name is... Aldrich. Your father bade me come to your aid, so I have. Wait, so you're an acquaintance of my father, like Gatov? Something like that. Let it suffice to say that I knew your father well. And while it will be only for a short time, I shall continue to travel with you. Thank you! It would be most reassuring to have someone like you close at hand. It will be my pleasure. Still, you have truly... Aldrich? You're staring at me? Forgive me. My mind became lost in the past for a moment. Did you know me when I was little? Do you know where I truly come from? Yes. In that case, do you mind sharing anything my father may have said about me? You think I'll really like the next chapter, huh? Alright then, looking forward to it. He wrote a letter claiming he'd left his thoughts behind here for me, but I haven't seen anything like that. I just have to know. What did my father think about my being born in the fairy kingdom? Did you ever feel as though your father treated you in a special fashion? Special? No. I always felt he treated me in the same way he did all my siblings. Sure, there were a lot of times when he would reprimand me for immature thoughts, and he didn't hesitate to speak harshly if he felt I needed it. But he always had an open ear for my opinions, and he took them to heart. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, this... Oh, there are layers to this one. Also, before things went awry in Alberium, he respected my feelings as to why I hadn't undertaken the dragon choosing. He treated me like my own person, not just some progeny to follow his will. I think he was trying to make sure I didn't realize I was born different. You, almost correct. What? At first, he thought of you as different. It could not be helped. By your very nature, you took the place of his deceased child. In addition, you bore the heavy burden of having a body which came from the flesh of the other. You were a child of his own selfishness, and he wanted to make your life good, more out of duty than anything else. To that end, he swore to treat you no differently than his other children, so you would never feel wanting. He was determined to do those things when he received you from Finlorda. However... when he held you in his arms, all thoughts of duty and selfishness vanished. The dozing child he held was a tiny life, no different from any of his other children. How the child was born, the nature of his body, all these things were inconsequential. He simply wanted the boy to be happy, and he knew then that he would do whatever he must to see this realized. By the time he became aware of it, that feeling was all that remained in his heart. Baby Yuden! He's even got the little tuft of hair, he's got the what's it called? The aha game. Even when he was a baby, right outside of the womb, full head of hair, aha game. We had a worm print of this last screen. Amazing. Father. That is what Aurelius told me, and I remember it well. I see. Thank you for telling me my father's feelings in such detail, Audric. Not at all. In fact, I am the one who should thank you. Why would you say that? You need not worry over it. Instead, simply keep your disposition cheerful and focus as you ever have. Oh, and one more thing. Your sister Zethia is not so far away from you yet. Really? Indeed. She's right here in this tree, yet in a different place at the same time. As a result, we simply could not see her. What does that mean? Back in here again. Back in the purple lava lamp land. Where am I? I can't see anything. I was in the sacred tree and then... Who's there? How do we have dirt in this purple lava lamp dimension? You? What are you doing here? It's Ilya and Mordecai, isn't it? And that is it for this chapter. Oh, man. It is gonna take me so... Is it gonna take me another 2.5 hours to get through the other chapter? Gonna be honest, I'm kind of tired. But it's gonna be a really good chapter, so maybe it'll go by just like that. Alright, let's just tally-ho in, shall we? It only took 2.5 hours because I had to take that one call. Get through half the chapter. What's the halfway point of this chapter? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 nodes. So if I get through 3 nodes, that'll be halfway through the chapter. It is lengthy. Oh, the first half of the chapter stops at 3-5. Okay, so if I get through 3 nodes, okay. And hey, we'll give you a good old-fashioned cliffhanger to leave off on. We'll have the live player experience of waiting, except I'll have to wait 2 days instead of a whole month. All right, let's just get into it then. To the summit. If you're liking this story right now and you like good story time, you know what to do. Like, subscribe, leave the comment, join the Discord, ring the bell, do a little dance. Make a little love, get down tonight, and then get down tonight again. That's the important part. Sacred Tree! Canopy! At long last, we've reached the summit of the Sacred Tree, where the Dawn Shard slumbers. It contains a power great enough to alter fate itself. A power I intend to use for the sake of this world. As custodian of the sacred shards, I would hear any objections you have now. Ah! My facial hair is making me itchy. Dragalia Lost, Chapter 21! The Two Creators! 2 creators, you say? In accordance with Finlorda's request, we followed Nedric, Jinlorda, and Zethia to the Sacred Tree. There's no telling what will happen if Nedric gets his hands on the Dawn Shard and forms a pact with Bahamut. We have to catch up to them, both to protect the Dawn Shard, and so we can finally discover Nedric's true aims. Sacred Tree, upper strata, above the clouds! We've climbed and we've climbed, but we've still got a ways to go. I'm totally beat, you guys. Beat like a rug. Sadly, we do not have the luxury of rest. Nedric and Jinlorda have likely made it to the summit already. The place where the Dawn Shard lies. We need to catch him before he can claim the shard. We must discover his true aim. Finlorda said he was going to secure the Dawn Shard and make a new pact with Bahamut, but that's not the whole story. Yes, it tells us what he's planning to do, but we still have no idea as to the why. You're right. His true goal is a mystery, which is why we must catch him. Though whether or not he speaks the truth is another matter entirely. It's obviously villainous pap, dominating the world or some other ham-fistery. I must say that I'm a bit insulted that you would believe his motives are something so trifling. You! It seems we rate a visit from the son of Finlorda. What an honor. Do not compare me to the man who so easily surrendered the future of my people. And where is Nedrick? Likely at the summit of the tree. As for me, I choose to remain here and stop you. Getting a sense of deja vu. We've been in this place before. If I can make it through chapter 23 in 2 days, I can do the Faith Forsaken raids. Don't I need to get through chapter 22 in order to get the Faith Forsaken raids? Let me, well, I'll take a look at the story order later on. I hope you are prepared to die. Stop this, Jin Lorda. We have no quarrel with you. Let us pass in peace. You may have no desire to fight, but we fairies have plenty of reason to do so. You are here because Finlorda told you to stop Nedrick, yes? Yes. We gave him our word that we would protect the Dawn Shard. How pitiable you are. Huh? I knew your body was a puppet wrought by Finlorda's hand, but it seems you are his puppet in mind as well. You spared no thought for right or wrong of a thing. You merely carry out his orders with feckless blind obedience. You might as well have strings upon your back. With due respect, your majesty, what good is it for us to know the right of a thing if the situation is already past the point of changing? We need to know your plans, so you can either tell us now, or we can detain you and the information by different means. Which is why I have no recourse but violence. Look, you're right in that there are many things we don't know about why you're taking these actions. But I want to know. I want to understand you. What is Nedrick trying to accomplish? What does he hope to gain by making a pact with Bahamut? We can't judge the right and wrong of your actions until we know these things. Feudal. What's feudal? I don't understand. Your emotions regarding Nedrick are complex. Would it be possible for you to let go of those emotions and cooperate with him? I don't know. I honestly don't. But if I can be convinced that what Nedrick is doing is right, I would be willing to help. A model response. But words are wind that can be formed into any shape we wish. Then what would you have us do? Our world is such that those without strength lack agency of their own. It is a bitter truth that both Nedrick and myself have experienced far too often. But seeing as that this is the world we live in, we will yield to it. For now. If force is all that matters in this world, then I would put yours to the test. If you can defeat me, I will tell you one of the answers you seek. Are we actually gonna throw down with him, or is he just gonna throw fiends at us? I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but it seems we have no choice. Yep, that's what I remember from my story breakdown. The Blossoms of War. We throw down with Mim, duh. There you go, we're throwing down with Mim. Alright, back to the Shadow Team with Nefaria. And Therica, and Padia, and Cleo. It is a waifu team. Waifu over meta? How about waifu equals meta? Ah, yeah, baby.
Hearken to me.
Hearken to me!
Service to you. No.
Ooh, we're fighting on top of a giant flower. Ready.
Hark, the dragon calls.
Huck! The dragon calls.
Succumb. When you endure this.
Old-timey language. Hilarious. And that's why we stand Nefaria here. Hey.
These spoils should be shared in equal measure.
There we go. Throw to the boss, shall we? Is it Jin Lorda? Or is it gonna be? It's gonna be a thing.
Last of their number.
Marston, grind him to dust. Oh, damn. I grinded him to dust before Marston could even throw a punch.
Is this what it feels like to be alive?
Look at that smile. That award-winning smile. The Fairy King's new strength. Whatever does that mean? And are we gonna throw down with another Gobbo? That level 95 Cleo. What happened, man? Vibe to the music. Can't jam with me.
I swear to be of
If,
service to you.
if only I had monetization, so I could make memberships with custom emotes. We're keeping it going. For rare enemy.
Kill your enemy.
I took that enemy's attack on the chin so that we could defeat it.
The dragon's power.
Fascinating that I got stunned. Aren't I supposed to be stun-proof? Or stun-resistant? See, Nefaria knows what's up. She doesn't squawk to the heavens, she just goes, ha!
Can you endure this? Let us make use of this as we continue in battle.
A menace appears. Is it the Dennis of such? Alright, who's the boss this time? It's a Gobbo.
Our victory is certain.
Oh my... What happened?
May victory be ours.
What happened? Was Marishten coming down so powerful that the summoning AoE did him in? Or is Jin Lorda sandbagging against us? Anyways, Jin Lorda, explain. The Rebellion of the Powerless. Alrighty then. Let's get ourselves some explanations. Hey, it's that guy. You know, earlier on in the stream, I was like, hey, like all of Yuden's siblings are involved in one way or another, except for Emil. Whatever gonna happen to him? Did they throw him off the throne after 5 minutes? Huh? You fight well. Stand down, Jin Lorda. As I said before, I have no quarrel with the Fairy Kingdom. I cannot, so long as there remains even the slightest possibility that you might interfere with Nedrick, I cannot suffer you to pass. even if it comes at the cost of my life. You truly are a fascinating individual. You are quick to seize any opportunity that serves your ends, regardless of how it might stain you, and possess a rationality unswayed by emotion. Yet now you make completely irrational decisions to wager your life in athletics. Are you truly so devoted to the man? Enough, Jin Lorda. You said you would tell us what we wish to know if we bested you, and we have done so. Now speak. Indeed I did, and as promised, I will tell you a truth about the beings you all know as fairies. Wait, huh? This will affect you most of all, not. I know you felt your lack of strength before, yes? Your own weakness? Uh-oh. Is this a curse? Are the real fairies actually not the real fairies? Is metamorphosis the real form of the fairies? My mind's abuzz. Go on, Jin Lorda. Explain. I know you've had agonizing moments where you could have done something amazing if only you were a little stronger. Moments? Dude, it's always like that. Everybody else just gets to help each other, and I'm always just watching. Just so, fairies are among the weakest of all creatures, despite the fact we share roots with the most powerful creatures in this or any other world, dragons. Oh, wowzers. I had heard dragons and fairies were related somehow, but not merely related, my dear Not. One could easily name us siblings. Long ago, there was an era where this world held no people, no dragons, and no fairies. But then, fairies and dragons alike were brought into being by the same creator, and dragons are now a vital part of the existence. One could even say they make our world function. Am I mistaken in this, Flame World Brunhilde? I can't deny it. The winds, rains, and budding of the earth are all brought into being through dragonkind. But what of it? You do not even see your own privilege. This is the arrogance so very typical for a dragon. You're good at getting on my nerves. Are you looking for a fight? It is not my intent to provoke you. I am merely pointing out facts. Okay, I've had enough of this smug so-and-so. Get ready for a beatdown, bub. Easy, Mim. Let him finish, provided he can do so in a timely manner. Then let me speak plain. Dragons and fairies are siblings with the same parent, yet they differ vastly. In contrast to the dragons who are part of this world, fairies have little choice but to hide themselves away in a corner of it. All because we were created without power. This is a grudge, then. You desire kind treatment because you were born weak? I am not merely speaking about fairies. Many in this world lack power. Some come into this world weak. Some are struck down by illness. And some simply have the ill luck to be born into unfortunate circumstances. How many choices, true choices, do you think people in such situations have? As the Fairy King, I am grateful for the good life Not was afforded in the care of Yuden and his family. But suppose they were people of a crueler bent. How much agency over her life would Not have had then, in that case? Tell me, Not, what if the royals put you to work as a slave, or treated with you as an emotionless plaything? What would you have done in such a case? I don't know. But until I met Zethia, I was pretty dang miserable. I slept out in the rain. I was always cold and shivering, and I was convinced some crazy thing was gonna eat me pretty much every second of the day. Oh, my poor Knot. Do you see now? This is the reality for us fairies, as well as for all who exist without power in the world. Their options for life are woefully lacking, but would you name it a sin for them to seek power? To seek an ability to make real choices for themselves? Nedrick was once so powerless. A cruel disease took his life and forced him into a poor pact with a dragon, so that even now he cannot exist without mana. Joking on my own spit here. All choice was stolen from him, which is why he knows so keenly the pain of the powerless and their longing for change. Well, what's Adhering thinking about over there? All he seeks is a way to make this world one where those without agency might be able to obtain it. And that is why I risked my life for his. I understand your ideals, and even sympathize with them, but that does not mean we can ignore your actions. If the weak gain power, those who once held sway in turn will become weak. The situation will merely reverse itself. Nothing will change. Spoken like the pathetic king of a fallen land, you remind me of my father. You list all of the reasons not to change, and in doing so prioritize stagnation, without ever realizing this road only leads to death. It is clear this discussion can serve no further purpose, though I must say I found portions of it enlightening. For you see, my determination to stop you has now become an unshakable rock deep within my very core. Shinlorda, wait! I want to understand what you're saying. I truly do, but I think I need to talk to Nedrick first. Will you let me do that? Will you help me to understand? If Nedrick is a friend to the weak, who seems to use his power to justify, then he and I share the same goal. You could never understand him. And who are you to make that decision? You don't know the first thing about my darling, or the rest of us for that matter. I know plenty. For example, I know you would never permit me to seize even a modicum of power for myself. Actually, I don't give a crap about what you do. Oh? And would you not mind if I seized power like this? Uh-oh. Oh my god! You weren't joking! We actually are throwing down with Mim! Wait, what's going on? This is wrong. This is wrong! See me, my friends. See me very well. Did he just force a pact? Mim, what's going on? Why does he look like me? Is it not obvious? I have shapeshifted. Don't be absurd. You can't shapeshift. You have no pact. Normally you would be right, but this is another kind of shapeshifting. A magic discovered by Finlorda which uses mana to change one's form. Shapeshifting involves forging a pact in order to borrow mana, but with this power, the borrowing needs no pact. Okay, so he didn't force the pact. You bear witness to a new power. Apotheosis. Taking power without a contract is no more than base thievery. Thievery? You wound me. The power is not stolen, but borrowed, and I will return it as soon as I burn you to ash. Arr! Darling, look out! Nice graphics. Oh, I haven't been this furious in so long. You dare take my form and then turn fire upon my darling? You'll die for this! Sorry, sister, but I'm furious too. Furious at this puppet prince. What? You say you want us to understand Nedrick. You think you can? You, who are born from the flesh of the other, given the power of shapeshifting, and raised in wealth and privilege, you think you can understand Nedrick? Your words are an insult to him. So I will grant the death you deserve, delivered in the form of she who loves you. Damn. Crazy times. Alrighty then, we're throwing down with the dragon. The Flameworm's stolen power. Even the UI agrees that the power was stolen. So how now, my man, Finlorda? How now? Alright. Oh, nope, not like this. Like this. It's Laranoan time! Gonna Laranoa all over the place. Gonna get a preview of what the High Dragon's like. Arr! Oh god, the Scorching Blast!
No way I'm losing this.
Ugh, so hateful. That was the bane of my existence when trying to do Dragon Trials. But they took it down by a bit, so we're good. Alright everyone, use your power attacks. Crimson Inferno? That barely did anything. You're a chump! Vivid Valley! Oh. Well, you didn't get a chance to use that. Hilarious.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
You thought that a wisecracking statement would be funny. Now that's good foreshadowing. I like that. As a writer myself, I can appreciate. Up! Now we're going into the actual storyline segment that is called The Two Creators. Who are these two creators? The one who created the fairies and dragons, and the one who created the humans. Prepare yourself! Ugh. No! This is not over! Ugh. Sure looks over to me. Now surrender and let us pass while I'm still feeling nice. Don't you dare talk down to me. I told you, this is not... Enough, Jin. Nedrick! This is not worth losing your life over. If they wish to come to me, let them. Are you sure? I am. If they learn the truth and still want to stop me, I'll deal with them. Nedrick! I'll be waiting at the summit. If you would hear the truth of the world, come to me. And here you are. Help us understand, Nedrick. What are you trying to do? Why do you want to use the Dawn Shard to make a pact with Bahamut? You gave your word, Nedrick. You swore you would tell my brother the truth. Indeed I did. But even if I tell you the truth, you may continue to doubt me. How convenient! Are you now inventing excuses not to tell us? It merely means you're more likely to believe the truth if it comes from another source. Behold. I shall speak if you desire it. Who is that? Oh, okay. It's just a sacred tree. I have protected the Dawn Shards from beyond creation. I convey the tale of the beginning. Over the long eras, I came to be known as the Sacred Tree. Then you are the will of this tree? If that is how you wish to think of it, I am that which exists with the world, and that which shall one day disappear along with it. Now, please tell these people about the creation of the world. Oh boy! The two creators are Cygames and Nintendo, obviously. Man! Nintendo, they don't know what they have. I shall speak of an age older than counting, an age when the world was not yet a world. In the beginning, in the chaos devoid of heaven and earth, light and dark, two beings came into the world. The progenitor, known as the human of being, and the origin, known also as the dragon of beginning. The world was forged by these two pillars of creation. They gave rise to heaven and earth, human and dragon. All of the multitudes that now exist were created by their hand. Quite the grand tale, but how does it pertain to Nedrick's goal? The tale is not over, my impatient friend. In fact, it has only just begun. The two who forged the world soon began to fight amongst themselves over how best to manage their creation. That must have been a thing to see. On. The origin thought the world should be filled with infinite possibility. This worm treasured the idea of the inexistence of the decisions of the creatures who resided within it. But the progenitor sought a world of clear and perfect order. It sought to manage all life in a way that would shape the world as a single perfect whole, a place devoid of any unforeseen deviation or branching. I'm not sure I'm following all of this. So our world that exists now is the one that the origin wanted? I believe so. The world I once occupied followed a different course of history than this one. This world is different. It is diverse from my own on the basis of its possibility. The progenitor is Nintendo. Damn! Doing them like that. I mean, deserved, but doing them like that. The world the progenitor sought is one where all things are predetermined. How you are born, what you do in life, when you die, all of these things are set out before a person comes into existence. It is a world utterly devoid of choice. As a member of management, I can see the upside in such an arrangement. If the pieces on a chessboard begin to move of their own accord, it is impossible to plan a coherent strategy. Yeah, but not having any choice about things at all would totally suck. So as a result of the origin, we live in a world where possibilities still exists. Are we then safe to assume this being emerged as the victor in their struggle? Perhaps in one respect. However, the conflict between these two creators ended with neither standing. The progenitor was sealed away in the other world, and the origin's body was lost. Thus did they lose their power to intervene in the world. Is the progenitor Bahamut? And thus was the world entrusted to the very beings they had created. I feel like one of them is Bahamut. Well, progenitor was human, origin was Bahamut. So I'm guessing Bahamut is the origin, if Bahamut is actually one of them. So that was the beginning of everything. It took place uncountable eons ago, millions of years before Elia was even a glimmer in this world's eye. And how does your objective fall into something that happened so far beyond the midst of the past? Though sealed away by the origin, the progenitor has been regaining its influence over the long years. And what is this influence? I refer to many things, one of which is the substance you know as black mana. The vile substance that fills the space between worlds is the overwhelming power of the progenitor given form. Oh shoot! Progenitor's been causing all kinds of wackiness. That's what black mana is? The progenitor has spent a great deal of time trying to break free from its seal, and now he has nearly succeeded. If you seek proof, look how black mana has proliferated over the last few years in the Papa Bear stories. When the progenitor finally breaks free of its seal, it will transform this world into the perfect whole it originally sought. A world where all possibility is negated, all choice disallowed. So your goal is to stop the return of the progenitor, or rather, to destroy the progenitor once it returns, thereby cutting out the very heart of the problem. A bold plan, but can you explain what you intend to do in more concrete terms? I will obtain the power of the origin, so I might oppose the progenitor. In other words, I will obtain the power of Bahamut, the Worm of Genesis. That title makes sense now. Genesis, as in the beginning of something. But why? It is not only the progenitor who wishes to regain its influence upon the world. The origin, Bahamut, also wishes this, and has chosen me for his pawn. When I was an infant teetering on the brink of death due to wormscale, Bahamut came to me. And forged the pact, yes. Yes. But in the end, the pact was a failure. I lacked the ability to shapeshift, and Bahamut could not regain his power. Oh boy. I'm teetering on the edge of tired again. If I wish to oppose the progenitor, we must reforge our pact, and do it correctly. I didn't know it was possible to reforge a failed pact. The Dawn Shard has power enough to change the very past itself. Oh, that's right. It's why Zena's here. If the progenitor is freed, this world will become a place devoid of possibility. This cannot be allowed to happen. And the only way to stop it is for Bahamut and myself to make our pact anew. I seek to protect the very notion of possibility in this world. I see. It's about to go really crazy, you say? Alrighty. If that is true, your aim seems noble. I've spent a good deal of time with this man. Say what you will about him, but he is not one to spew petty falsehoods. High praise indeed. I thought you might loathe the fellow, considering all the anguish he put you through. Make no mistake, he has done things that I consider unforgivable, but that is a separate matter from this. Nedrick, I seem to recall Finn Lorda saying that forging a pact with Bahamut would pose a danger to you. My own health is a trivial matter when laid against the extinction of all agency. Alright, for now, let's trust Nedrick. Gayla Lambert, of course! Are you sure that is wise? Finn Lorda won't be happy about it, but it's clear Nedrick won't be deterred. And so far, I don't see a reason why we should stop him. Now this is unexpected. Mind you, there's no telling when he might change his mind and turn against us. But it means we won't have to waste our time on a meaningless fight. I would have the Dawn Shard from you, O Sacred Tree. I would have it for the sake of the world. No, I will not allow it. No. Impossible! Oh! Elysium is on the scene! He's been biding his time, waiting until he can be an absolute menace later on. Woo! I will not allow the Dawn Shard to fall into the hands of human whelps. And now what's happening? Ah! The dragons are just mollywopping everybody. I like to imagine that the dragons just rolled up and they just started punching down on the characters, all cartoon-like. No, there's that one clip of Green Lantern when he gets utterly owned by Darkseid, and then a whole bunch of demons just come over and go. Psh, 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 psh. Or maybe it's that JoJo meme where everybody's stomping on him. What's the meaning of this? Stop, Elysium! We don't want to fight you. I have no further words to bandy with insects, for I have expended them all across a multitude of worlds. Arr! It seems the time for talk is past. Steel yourselves, everyone! Fight for your lives, lest you surrender to them. Alright! We're gonna start kicking the can with some dragons. Nifty! Is it another... Nope. Oh, we're fighting against Elysium. Are we? I thought this was gonna become a another colorless affair, but instead we get to use Nefaria. The Curse of Gayla Lambert, Super Morsayati. Oh, or is this just generic gameplay? We're not throwing down with Elysium yet. Let's get it. Let's get that bread, as they say in my friend group Discord. Yes, 2 for 1. Man, my NPCs are tearing it up. Do I even need to do anything? Can I just keep on running and people are just going to clear the game for me? Let's see. Yep, it seems like that's a solid contender for what's going on here. This team is too powerful, you guys. Oh no, they want to play Fall Guys with me.
I hope the captain will be happy too. Ready yourself. Succumb. No, no, no.
No, no, no! Nefaria's not having any of it. She goes no whenever she rolls. Oh my god! Face toward the menace, please. Wave the Wiimote to win. Nice.
The dragon calls.
Huh. Similar to the Dawn of Dragalia, I see. Maristan time! And that's a speed run, alright. Maristan clears it in 0 seconds.
Is this what it feels like to be alive?
Ooh. I don't think I have much longer in me. Don't know why. Usually I go on for much longer. The Holy Worm's Apostle. Holy Worm has an Apostle. This is a... It's a wind elemental stage. Okay then. Looks like I'm gonna have to rely on one of my unbuilt teams. Because, good lord, going through the motions for building stuff up is just whacking. But if we can't beat this, oh my goodness. Void Zephyr!
Let's do this thing.
For a second there, I thought I was just gonna kite him around. Wah! I forgot about that. We've gone from yeah to wah. We've gone from Howard Dean to Enanise. Remember that? Remember that meme? One politician who went woo. That was all the rage when You'reTheManNowDog.com was new. Is YTMND still around? I actually don't know. Doggo time! One more overdrive. Sheesh. Yeah. Why the doggo goes yeah? I have no idea.
For you to take a little dirt nap. Brilliant. Cheerful assist.
Cheerful assist. Aw yeah, baby.
Woohoo! You sure aced that one.
Cerise did the deed. Uh-oh. Matthew, you remember YTMND? You're the man now, dog! Push the keys, for God's sakes! And typing noises. You never did figure out what that fourth corner was gonna be. Unless they did in the intervening years, and I'm just behind on the times. Alright, Elysium. We're getting ready to clap ya. Get ready for a clapping. But first we must talk to each other. Dragons go rawr. Dragons are falling. They're falling over. What is your game here, Elysium? Why do you hinder Bahamut's return? Is Elysium... like... I don't even know who the progenitor is supposed to be, because they said that he's a human. Like, human-shaped. I seek to protect the world, and the human whelps within it. What? How much time has passed since the progenitor and the origin departed and I took charge of this world? In that time, possibility has split the single world into many. I have seen millions upon millions of worlds, all of them ones in which humanoid whelp sought possibility. In one world, I saw them expulse the dragons. Afterward, the water dried, the wind stilled, and the breath of life ceased to pulse from the earth. With nothing and no one left to turn to, the humanoid races perished, cursing their own actions with their dying breaths. Another world saw people who had seized control of mana itself, allowing them to create rains and winds from nothing. But a mistake of the most trivial nature caused rains to fall without pause, and life was soon swallowed by the sea. And then Splatoon happened! Yet another world saw humanoids and dragons put aside all conflict and join together in the spirit of cooperation. But in the end, they divided into groups of their own and fell into conflict with each other. Humans destroyed humans, and dragons ended dragons. There are mer people in Dragalia Lost. I think I remember that. Finally, I found a world in which conflict had disappeared entirely, yet even there the people continue to seek possibility. As a result of their greed for a more fulfilling life, they began to dabble in black mana. The world was soon enveloped in it, and vanished for all time. I took manifold steps. In some cases, I protected the humanoid whelps and gave them my patronage, while in others I pressed them into austerity. Sometimes I managed their remove, sometimes I turned away altogether. Yet the result of every conceivable possibility being available to them was ever the same. The world fell into ruin, and the humanoid races vanished from it. In how many worlds did I witness this? Is there even a word for such a number? A Ghoulan. Actual word, actual number. Look it up. After seeing the same basic result again, and again, I realized a basic truth. Possibility cannot protect humanity. Possibility is no boon. It is a poison. That can't be true. Then you would approve of an existence closed off by the progenitor? You who has shouldered the duty of serving as custodian of the world? As custodian of the world, I must protect all that is within and of it. So long as possibility exists, the human whelps will never stop moving forward, yet a world of possibility offers only oblivion as its endpoint. In other words, though you are a dragon, you deny the dragon Bahamut. The origin was mistaken. If he truly loved his children, he should not have given them possibility. This is madness. This is Grostea! If possibility is denied, what remains in the world? Life. A world where humans and dragons do not die out. That may be life, but it's not living. You speak of a world of prisoners. There are no words that will avail you. You have not known destruction as I have. And I have no words left for one who would merely look upon the world with resignation in their hearts. For the sake of this world, Holy Worm, I will see you gone from it. It is I who will see you gone from it for the same reason, Pact Bearer of Bahamut. Does this mean you plan to aid me, Yuden? There's still so much I don't understand about the world and your goals. I don't even know for sure if helping you is the right thing to do. Then stay out of my way and let me... But, I know this much. I don't want to live in a world devoid of possibility. I'm not helping you. I'm just fighting to protect my own possibility. Do as you will. No matter what soul stands in my way, my duty remains absolute. My words are law. My body is the world. And unto you I bring judgment! Rar. Oh boy, is it time? Is it time to throw down with Elysium? Holy Worm's Advent. Oh my goodness. 25,000 mites. This is gonna be fun. Oh, and he has no element. I can't actually beat him with any element. Elysium isn't a god, but he wants to mix between both the origin and the progenitor. Alright, I'm gonna be completely honest. I am feeling a little bit wiped right now, so I'm still gonna get to the end of segment 3. I just want to get up and walk around a little bit. Might help with the sciatica as well. So, gotta take some deep breaths, and we will be right back. I won't take as long as the other time. And this time the microphone's going off. Alright, it is time for the Holy Worm's Advent. There's actually a balcony. My room is connected to a balcony, so I was able to walk out into the night air. Perks you up. Alright, let's do this. The combination of Laranoa and Nefaria will get us through anything. Lily is here too, doing her best. I'm surprised you're not fixing our might to make this more cinematic. But hey, that only happens in events. Give me your energy, chat. I might need it. Ah, there he is. There's the man. The man with a plan that I don't quite necessarily agree with.
Let's go. Follow your leader.
I would be happy to accompany you.
Vivid volley.
Judgment is nigh.
Oh boy. He wants to judge us.
Judgment.
He wants to judge. Judgment's under order. He will have order. I don't think that's in anybody's best interest. Jean d'Arc! Give him the Jean Bimu! Nice. And nothing can resist the One Sunbeam.
They'll need another century or 3 before they could challenge me.
F's are in the chat where when people die or fail. Energy. Okay, I should have specified, like, should have said something like hit 1 to send me your energy or something. But hey, you get all of your F's gave me energy anyway. Alright, out of love for the world. Yuden loves the world. I love the world. I live there. You're all confused, but you got the right spirit. I just realized that we might even live in a time where people don't even know why we say F to pay respects. That scares me. Ha! Man, going into chapter 16 and such, you wouldn't have expected to see this sort of thing happening. Magnificent. This may be the first time I have been wounded since Alberius. Now that I think on it, that may have been the last time I had even the slightest faith in the notion of possibility. AQ had the idea, though. The world underwent revolution by his hand, so much that I dared to think it might escape the fate of oblivion which had consumed all others. Then give us the chance to do that. I have given this chance in many worlds, many times, all of them were for naught. For in the worlds where Alberius founded his kingdom, the impetus for the world's destruction was always a member of the Alberian royal family. Huh! Ilya and Alberius were both worthy of being called heroes, but even their existence could not save the world from ruin, not so long as they continued to seek possibility. But there might be heroes in the future who surpass even Ilya and Alberius. And we can't have people that hope because possibility exists. Oh my god, I seriously need to trim my facial hair. The time for waiting has since passed. Having seen the ruin of so many millions of worlds, I can find no value in the act. No, I cannot accept that. You waste your breath. Do you really think Elysium will change his mind now? We must silence this dragon and secure the Dawn Shard. That is all. All the relations of Alberius climb the steps to ruination. Alberius is nothing. I'll defeat you by my own will and free the world from this warped rule under which it strains. Impossible. You cannot defeat me. Yet you grow weaker with each passing minute. One good strike is all it will take. So long as I control the world's mana, I cannot fall. Now accept my judgment! I can't move. Elysium, what have you done? The world's mana is under my control, and I have chosen to stop it. That is why you can no longer move. This bodes ill. I would like to at least see Nedrick away from here, but how? Jin, do you have enough power to use Apotheosis again? Is Jin gonna turn into, is Jin gonna become Elysium? Or, a different dragon, gonna become the Origin? What are you suggesting? If we use the mana that is beyond Elysium's control, we can get through this. Yes, I see. I will try. If I could draw out her mana... Forgive me, Nedrick. It seems I have used too much power. I see. Live stream! Look at all the mana floating around. I see Nedrick was trying to do. Apotheosis is a form of shape-shifting. I'm connected to a flow of mana via my paths. Rather than using that to shapeshift, I'll use the mana in the air. Ha! Woo! What even? Huh! Up. We've got vocalized music. You know things are about to go down. He's using the power of Apotheosis. Oh, he's becoming an Agito. I was not expecting that to happen. I can move again. Now, Nedrick! I don't need you to tell me. Ah! Oh, look at this group right here. Who even is that dragon? Yeah! Give him the works! This was the best Gala dragon? Like, literally the best Gala dragon? In the game? For meta purposes? No! I must protect! That which you sought to protect was seeking the possibility you denied. That contradiction was your fatal error. I must protect the world. The people. Let me guess. By defeating Elysium, we're gonna release something even worse. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a whole we wouldn't have 5 other chapters, would we? Be gone with you, Elysium. Ha! Ah, the thunder of death. No! Now that is a call for F's in the chat. That's folks' transformation. I see. Did we do it? It appears so. To think a day would come when I might lay low the holy worm I so revere. There is no future for those who have resigned themselves, not even gods. Your words ring callously. Do you comprehend the depths of the Holy Worm's love? The depths of his disappointment and despair? He has lived in eternity and suffered a world that will always perish, no matter how much he loves it. How can you, who has known only an instant of time, deny his decisions made after suffering all that he did? It's possible a day will come when we realize Elysium was right, but we still want to believe in possibility, no matter how small the chances may be. The right or wrong of Elysium's views is not the issue. We did not accept his views. That is all. Now give me the Dawn Shard. Very well. I shall do my duty, that I may be true to the Holy Worm who has lived the same infinite life as I. Things are about to go from bad to worse, aren't they? Whoa, we're about to summon a 5-star and Brave Exvius. At long last, the Dawn Shard. Stop! Eh? Nedrick does not have the Dawn Shard. Oh my freaking gosh, dudes! Hi! Welcome back, Zethia. Oh, the game gave us Agito as dragons and adventurers. Both? I will not permit you to make a pact with Bahamut, Nedrick. Not ever! Intrigue! Wait, so I could pull Ciela? If I believed in the heart of the cards? Alright. Make your tree! Canopy! I will not permit you to make a pact with Bahamut, Nedrick. Not ever. Zethia? Whoa! It's about time. They alluded to their return at the end of one of the events. It's about damn time. Wait, who's that? God. If what Ilia has said is true, then I must stop Nedrick, here and now. You? What are you doing here? You're Ilia. Hiya, Zethia. It's been a while. 1,000 years, if I'm not mistaken. You're alive! But... yeah, so I know me and Mordecai threw ourselves into the other world when we sealed up the other 1,000 years ago. Anyway, a lot of stuff went down, but the end result of all that is that Mordecai and... that me and Mordecai are very much alive and kicking. Sadly, we don't have time for a huggy reunion right now. We gotta stop Nedrick, and fast. What do you mean? And how can you even know about Nedrick? Seriously, no time for any of that. I'll try to tell you when it's all over. All that matters right now is this. You are the only one who can stop him. Me? What do you mean? Ciela is a 5-star water dragon. Hey, playable in some way. Cayenne and Tartarus were lost to end of service. Well, that's a shame. Why are you interfering with me? What have you learned? She told me what you're planning. I don't know who you are, but I see by your clothing that you come from the past. Darn straight, I'm Ilia, and I came here from 1,000 years ago. Wait, hang on. Ilia? Ilia? We can do the full introductions later. Right now, we need to focus on you, Nedrick. I think there's something you neglected to mention to the group. Did you go against your word to Zethia? You want to get yourself a Dawn Shard and reforge your pact with Bahamut. And after that, you plan to give the power of shapeshifting to every single person in the entire world. How close am I? You mean to give it to everyone? Is that even possible? Almost anything is possible if one has a full-fledged pact with Bahamut. Yet, I'd be very curious to know why that is the thing you decided to pursue. Until this moment, choice has been the privilege of the strong in our world. Oh my god, going back to all the Agito type stuff. So if everybody is strong, then nobody is weak. And if everyone is super, then nobody is. Okay, Syndrome. Okay, Syndrome. People who lack strength lack any kind of agency. I know this well, for I was once the same. So I intend to give all the power of shapeshifting that has so long been claimed by the Alberian royal family. People will gain great strength from this, but that is not all. They will gain wings. They will have freedom to choose and act as they wish without having anyone hold them on a leash. What I seek is nothing less than a just way for people to exist. A new ideal. So you're just not going to mention the huge flaw in that little plan of yours? Uh-oh. This can't be good. Even those in whom dragon blood flows are not granted the boons of shapeshifting unless they successfully complete the dragon choosing. Individuals are tested by the choosing to determine if they possess the necessary physical and mental fortitude. It forms a system in which only those worthy of shapeshifting are able to gain that great power. If you grant the power to all, uncountable numbers of them will prove unable to withstand the process. And when that happens, once they shapeshift, they will be utterly consumed by the power and rendered unable to regain their normal form. I suspect it end up as something that's neither human nor dragon. Something horrible. Yeah, that's even worse than I thought. Okay, Bub, listen up. You can claim all you want that you're doing this for the sake of the weak, but what you're offering them isn't freedom at all. You're just killing them. Yet, some will gain strength and be saved. Okay, maybe not Syndrome, more like, Wesker! Albert Wesker, Resident Evil 5, separating the wheat from the chaff! And how does that result in a world different from ours, if only the strong are able to survive in it? Exactly. Nedrick, I understand why you want to do this, but there has to be a better way, one that doesn't require such a brute force approach. Can you save this world then? Can you save all of the weak? Those who have no choice but to accept their persecution? If so, how? And when? That's a fallacy. That is an absolute fallacy, Nedrick. You're just like, solve all the world's problems. Right now. Right now, do it! Do it! Sacrifice is necessary to see an ideal made real. Pretty words indeed sound sweet, but in the end save nothing. Your justice is empty. There's no resolve behind it. No ideal beating at its heart. It is words on the wind and nothing more. It is hollow. As are you. Hollow? Brother, look out! Ugh! You! Oh boy! Oh, come on! We already took you out! Wait, is that black mana surrounding him. He's in pain. Oh, this is horrible. And there they are. There's Albedo and I don't know what to call Baron. It's Fairies and Baron. I must thank you, Yuden. You and your merry little band have given us a method to seize control of Elysium. You would seek to control even the Holy Worm with your vile mana? Yes. And what dragon could be more worthy of the effort? Isn't that right, Baron? Yeah, I think it'll be a bit of a challenge, but I'll do my best. Bad to worse to horrible. Oh, lordy! Everyone, we need to back off for now. Make sure you protect yourselves. Hi! Oh, right, the black mana just summons fiends as if it were nothing. Yep. These fiends must be going wild because of the black mana. But we can barely stand. How are we supposed to face off against fiends? The how doesn't matter. We simply must. Out of the frying pan into the fryer. You've got that right. Nedrick, go now. I fly. Later. Nedrick's going for the Dawn Shard. At long last, the time has come. From this moment forth, history will be changed, along with the very world. Now I alter causality itself! Should have gone for the head. No! He's going to remake everything! It's time for the snapping. Nedrick literally said, Cataclysm in full bloom. And right when that happens, we got reset.
Check out and come, let's go.
Who are you? Did something happen?
You can't keep me. I have no idea what it even means to be kept. Alright, so we got Canopy in bloom, Cataclysm in bloom. And we're gonna leave the night off on Nefaria. I am very close to the halfway mark. Alright. Let's keep it moving. But first, gameplay. Uh-oh. What's down here? Nothing. Alright, let's keep it moving. Orderly line. The world is ending. Can't just wait for all the critters to calm down. We gotta beat them down.
The dragon calls.
Woo! Whoever sent up that whirlpool of dark element, good job.
No.
Am I wielding dark mana right now? Am I playing as a dark team? Ah, yeah, baby. Clearing through everything. Gotta hold on to it like a Mega Man game. Fitting, seeing as how Mega Man collabed. Alright, we're coming to it. We're coming to the end of the stage, and then we're gonna see what the boss has for us.
No.
No.
Let us divide the spoils equally.
Alright, who's the boss? A Gabo? Oh, it's a shadow element. Never mind. I keep forgetting that shadow and not dark. Terminology kind of gets wacky. Marishan, do your thing. Slay, Queen. Am I enjoying the developments? Oh, it is utterly fascinating. I mean, everything is going so quickly, but that's because we have end of service. If anything, the end of service forced this game to have a good pace. Who knows how many times we would have had to gone through the 5 elements to do one thing or another. Alright. That was the halfway mark, wasn't it? 3-5? I just got done with the third node. So that's where it ended off for the month. So let's see. So as a preview, next time on Dragalia Lost, Bearer of the Pact. In any case, I'm gonna go to bed. I have work tomorrow. So yeah. And we're just gonna leave it off on a nice big cliffhanger. I know I'm gonna be thinking about this. What is going to happen to the world now that Nedrick has the Dawn Shard? Yep, the big tease. That's, so for any VOD watchers, I'm sorry. But, you're just gonna have to click on to the next video, aren't you? But yeah, the developments. A lot of stuff just coming out of the woodworks. But hey, I'm sure that if they had the time, they would have kind of eased into all these developments. But hey, they're doing the best with what they've got, and I'm really enjoying myself. These are some great developments, and yeah. Until next time. Hey, that's my line. This felt like the most rushed chapter. I can believe that. I can believe that being the being a rushed chapter. It was just like, oh, we need to help Nedrick. Oh wait, Nedrick's not good for us anymore. Well, we'll see what happens to the pacing of the chapter when we continue next time. So. Should have been in 3 parts. I see. We, have we got any more, comments? Any more stuff? But yeah, I'm enjoying it. And I'm sure I'll continue to enjoy it next time. So, if you're still here, AQ, Matthew, 961 Pro, Max Power, thank you all for stopping in. It's been nice to have this consistent stable of people watching a At this halfway point, we got the news of the slowdown. I see. Unfortunate. Well, that's all the more reason to keep up this pace, because you know, we thought we had so much time, and now we're staring down about a month and a week before end of service hits us. So it might be time to do a couple more VODs or whatever. But we'll figure that out depending on the pace that I go through next time. So if you're a VOD watcher, you're one of the real ones. And if you like what you see, like, subscribe, comment, all that jazz. Join the Discord. It is in the description. And I will see everybody next time to figure out what the deal is with the bearer of the pact. Until then, game out.